Howdy. This is stream number 244. And just as I start, the dog decides to start barking. So if you hear some barking in the background, I'm just going to let her bark. I'm going to be working today, second day on the login with Twitch button to the game that I'm making. So it looks like this. So before you would have to register an account and have to have a password. Now we're going to add this capability to log in with Twitch, which is following OpenID Connect, getting a JavaScript Object Notation Web Token, or JWT for short, which our server can use to verify that the person who is logging in is who they say they are. So it's a token that's signed by Twitch, so we can verify the signature and make sure that it came from Twitch. And worked on most of that. When did I work last? Today is Thursday. Monday. On Monday I got most of this done, and it wasn't working at the end of the stream, and I found out after the stream that it was just a silly mistake. So let me show that. Or we do the validate. Yeah, this part. So where we were verifying the signature. I'm gonna say it was in here. Now I don't remember where it was. Oh, wait. No, it was in the unit test for this. That's right. Or was it? Now I can't even remember. Jeez. I can't remember where the bug was, but I did fix it. Suffice to say that it verifies now. I would really like to see that, though. Would it have been in here? I did it? Oh, I think it was with this data. Right. I was configuring the signature verifier with the wrong data. Yeah, this data. Rather, I was pulling in the data from completely the wrong spot. So it was like not even verifying the correct data. That's what it was. So, anyway. Where I left off was, hey there, Nui. How are you doing? I'm gonna close the window I had open on the other screen because it's sort of distracting me. Get my windows back to the way I liked it before. There we go. That's good enough. All right. Yeah, so I got the signature validation working. It was working all along, except for in the data that was used right here. This data was not the correct data, so fixed that. The signatures verify. So I moved on to working on the executor. So the executor is going to be told that we're logging with Twitch, and that'll be that the login command has a Twitch ID in it, along with the login and a name. And I don't know if I showed this on Monday, but I added another step after the web token is verified, where we look up the user information on Twitch. So given the Twitch ID, we get back the login and display name for the user. And my intent is to have it stored in the player record now instead of in the character for the player. That kind of opens the way later to have multiple characters for each player, and to have the Twitch link be in the player record and not the character. So this is how far I got off stream on Monday, and I think, let me make sure, this test is failing because it expects the login name and the login and name to go into the character, but they're not. Actually, yeah, I changed my mind on what I want to do there. But this is as close as we can get it to the current design. I had some design change ideas. So the idea was to migrate the Twitch information from the character to the player, and these are all the steps to do it. But right now, until I do that design change, the login and the name are in the character, not the player. And so we're going to have the executor update them, and the test will expect that they get updated. All right. Yeah, so I did this part, fetching the login and name from Twitch. I don't have this part done yet, where we search the player having a character with a matching login. I don't have this part either. Well, technically I'm going to add the current Twitch login and name to the character, and then I'm going to have it update the player. And then, yeah, the migration is to remove it from the character once we stored it in the player. Oh, this is taking a long time to link to today. I'm waiting for my computer to link. Link, 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 link. How do I kill time while I'm linking? I don't know. Hey, bot, how are you doing? Doing good? Oh, Stream Elements rebooted a day and 6 hours ago? Really? Feels bad, man, Stream Elements. You should be up 24/7. All right. Hey there, Toulouse. How are you? Oh, you just told me how you're doing. Yeah, I was talking to the bot. I would never call out a lurker. Hey there, Big Splays. You get say hello. Blah, blah, blah. It's clear. I am all muddled. No words. Words hard. How are you doing, Big Splays? Yeah. So things are. I don't want to put a burden on my viewers, but things in my family are not going very well. So I'm going to persevere and work anyway because I took Tuesday off. But I might have to cut the stream short or take a break at one point because there's a phone call afternoon that I might probably have to get involved in. Yeah. So it's sort of outside my control, but you know, one of the someone in my family is having a rough time emotionally and is in the hospital right now. So second trip to the hospital. Yeah, so Tuesday I took off. A lot of people took off Tuesday. It was WoW Classic Day. I didn't want to. I felt guilty saying it, but then I noticed a lot of other people feeling guilty. And like, I guess I'm not alone, at least. Okay, what am I doing here? I'm running this test. This test is checking to make sure the executor stores our Twitch login and name Bilbo into the character record, or the character of the player. And it's not going to do that right now, right? Yes, so it does everything but that. That's what I'm working on today to start with. You don't play WoW? Good for you. It is a time sink. I mean, it's great for socializing with your friends if they also play, but yeah, it's just a time sink otherwise. I mean, if you enjoy it, that's a pastime, sure. But just don't play unless you enjoy it or you're socializing with friends and enjoying that too, I guess. Sworn off Blizzard games? I have a good friend who's done that too, sort of out of principle. He said he has such massive problems with Blizzard that he's basically boycotted all of their games. There's lots of games you can play, so no biggie, right? No big loss, I mean. Why do I have a breakpoint there? I don't know. Let's clear all the breakpoints. This is in the executor login. Oh, right, I started writing this code. So this is if you're not logging in through Twitch, so we can collapse that. If you are logging in through Twitch, we see if you have a record with the Twitch ID set, And if not, error no account. So is that what I want to do? No, this one has a Twitch record. So it's not going to go into there. It's going to get down to here, right? Yeah. So it's going to go into this else. So this is where I want to put the code, right? In fact, I want to put it out here, don't I? This is where we're checking the character entity. Command Twitch ID not equal to 0. Then let's store the character information. Let me think about this. Is this the only place we'll do this? I think so right now. Don't really play PC games anymore, so that makes it easier. Yeah, that would make it easier. Okay. So this is if there is no character. So the else is there will be a character. So I should just be able to get that. Do it. I don't actually need to get it. I just need to tell the game to store some information about it. Right? How did that work? Hold on. I might have to get it, change things, and then set it. It would be on ECS. Modify component. That's right. Delta. Oh, so we do need to get it. Okay, fine. Get it, change it, and then set it probably, right? Yeah. Okay. Get it. And then set it back. We're going to call these to character. The type is player. The entity is player character entity. Actually, I want to do it in this path too. Let's do it this way. Auto character entity. I could spell correctly. It's player character entity. If that is 0, then assign it, set it, and yeah, so then here, if it's not 0, use it here. All right. Hello there, Raz. Is WoW what I remembered? It's actually, the classic is the vanilla, right? So I never played vanilla WoW. I started with WoW when they had the Wrath of the Lich King, so I missed vanilla and I missed Burning Crusade, and I missed like the first half of the Wrath of the Lich King, so I noticed the differences, like things that are missing in WoW Classic that I remembered when I first started playing, but there are a lot of similarities between Wrath of the Lich King expansion and vanilla that are like gone or way changed, way different now. Those I'm like, oh yeah, I still have to train unarmed and weapon skills, and you have to remember to put the highest level of your spells from your spellbook onto your bar. It doesn't do that automatically, stuff like that. So I'm enjoying going back to the way the game used to be. There are things that they removed the game that I enjoyed, so I'm enjoying playing the game when those mechanics are back in the game. What was one of them? That I had to go on, most people would hate this, but I enjoyed going on quest lines to get certain character abilities. Like I'm playing a druid. To transform into a bear, you don't just get the spell handed to you saying, now you can be a bear. You have to go on like a quest series, like it's not that long, like maybe 2 or 3 quests that take you to a different area of the world. There's some lore, and then you get it. And so you feel like you've actually had to do something to get something. And that's sort of gone from the game nowadays. Nowadays it's more of like just a mindless grind, and a twitchiness that you have to do everything correctly, hit the right buttons at the right time. And hey there, Proto Poly, right? How are you doing? Yeah, so I'm enjoying WoW Classic in that it's a different play style actually. It's not so much hitting the right buttons at the right time. It's actually reading the quest text, feeling like you're earning something. And I'm probably in the minority of players by doing so, by liking that kind of thing. But yeah, I like it. Also, I'm seeing a lot of people playing the WoW Classic who left WoW around the time like Cataclysm or Pandaria, and they're coming back because they left in the first place because they thought the game was changed not to their liking, and now WoW Classic makes it back to where they liked it. So a lot of people think that it's a nostalgia factor that after a month they'll be gone, but I don't know. There might be people sticking around just because they liked the original game, and now the original game is back, so they might play it, right? This is game state components, right? And type is player, character, entity. This is a little bit too long, so I'm going to wrap that. Love the story and the quests of the modern WoW. Sure, the story's great. A lot of people will play the game not for the story at all, though. Thank you for that follow, by the way. So there are like I guess there are three camps. People who like the story of the original game, those who like the story of the modern WoW, and those who don't care at all. And I think I'm in the first camp. I don't mind that they added on to the story and they changed the story. I like the modern story. I'm definitely not in the camp of people who just don't care about the story at all. I do care about it. I'll read the quest text, and if I'm in a group, people get irritated. It's like, why haven't you started following us? I'm like, I'm still reading the quest text, and they're like, what? In the original Classic WoW, you had to read the quest text because that's the only way, unless you had add-ons. That's the only way you knew where you're supposed to go and what you're supposed to do. Yeah, it was exactly more meaning besides go kill 8 number of boars. I mean, they still have that. I think that's more just to make it take longer and to put a throttle on it. So I kind of accept that as a throttling mechanic in the game. But even when you have to kill the 8 boars, there's always a reason why you're doing it. So you might be killing them because they're diseased or they're overpopulated or something. Yeah, lots of people have reasons for leaving the game for different expansions, and they're all valid reasons. Blizzard has just been changing things just to try to cater to the most number of people to keep their subscriber numbers up, right? I think it's kind of cool that they returned the classic game back because it gives you an option. You can go back and play the way it used to be, or you can play the modern WoW, or both. So, gotta hand it to them. I think they made a good decision there. Oh, this is arrows now, right? They're in there. And we've created it, so getting it will get an empty entry, right? Actually, what does this do if we don't get one? What does that do? It's going to return an empty JSON value, so I kind of don't want that, do I? Either that, or maybe we need to create it up here. What if we set an empty one up here? I think it's called create component of type. And just make it empty? I remember this on player logged in did something like this. Yeah. Well, this is for the tile. Where's the character? I don't, or no, it's called player, right? Here it is. Okay, do it, okay. It's going to create the initial shape. I want this to happen first. Okay, so instead of doing that, I should probably just move this code down to here. Get it, and then we're going to update the name, right? So a character, and then I'm going to have keys for this, aren't I? Key names. Key names. Key names. They're going to be. Oh, they're already here. What am I thinking? I'm just being dumb today. That equals. Okay, I have to have realm server : login or command Twitch login, and then this is name, right? Twitch name. Hey there, Romania Hate and Code Visionary. Your RPG game has a quest log that only gives you subtle hints. You don't like quests that hold your hand. They feel more like chores than adventures. Yeah, well, I've come to understand that there are at least two different kinds of people. So if you could make a game that is like what you want to play, and I'm kind of doing the same thing, right? You just have to realize that there are going to be a lot of people who won't like your game because they want their hand to be held, and that's fine if that's what you expect and that's what you're okay with. But Blizzard obviously wasn't okay with that. They want everyone to play, so they made the difficult decision of trying to cater to everybody, and then that's really hard. It's hard to please everyone, right? Bixplay says the best way to make gold in the game when you played was by fishing. You got... Oh, really? Fishing? Huh. I thought it was collecting resources like either skinning or mining or herbalism, and you just put them up on the auction house. But I checked the auction house, and the prices weren't that great. So I think maybe it takes a while for the market to get to where people want to spend a whole lot of money. I just remember once the market was established, I started in Wrath of the Lich King, right? I found that if I just mined like a couple stacks of copper ore, I'd immediately have like 20 gold. And like 20 gold is a lot when your character is first starting out, the first 20 levels. And well, Classic, again, it's a lot of money. Yeah, the market has to be there in the game, of course. I didn't know about the fishing thing. I guess people would find fishing so boring they'd rather pay for the fish, right? Aha. Didn't have any high-level characters. That makes sense. Yeah, because you don't have to be a high-level character to fish. You just need to have the patience. You do hope to have a player base, but you're not shooting for AAA numbers, small community with device. So that's good. Yeah, then you have the freedom, of course, to pick and choose the people that you want to play the game, and you can kind of focus on them and make their experience great. I probably will do the same thing. I'll just have to make it clear to people who find out about my game that this game might not be for you unless you care about reading the quest text and looking for hidden things and finding out answers to puzzles. If you just want to be shown where to go and what buttons to press, it might not be the best game, right? Hey there, A Squared. How are you doing? All right. This hopefully will fix this test and I can move on. So, even though I didn't stream on Tuesday and I was playing WoW Classic, I did try to do work. I found that I'm miserable these days in my productivity unless I'm on stream, which is really weird because I talk about, or I listen to other streamers who say their productivity goes down when they stream and back up when they're not streaming. I guess I just get too distracted. DSP dude. Guess who? I don't know. Who are you? Am I coding a text adventure game? Sort of. The game looks like this. It is inspired by the Ultima series. And just like in those games, one of the things that you would do, Here's the main game. Is oh, it's Woody. I know who you are. You've said the correct code word. Hold on, I gotta do something. Just a second. I gotta do some secret stuff. I gotta pick something. I know what I'll do. There we go. There, now VIP dude, you have an arbitrary diamond badge against next to your name. It's good to see you too. I don't want to dox who you are, but I happen to know who DSP dude is IRL. Now, DSP dude is VIP dude. Yes. Yeah, so in my game, you can talk to these guys, and they have attached dialogues. I guess it would be better if I just played the game. Hold on. I get an incognito window. Localhost. I'll do the test environment. Chickens. Okay, I need to exit this test area because there are no NPCs to talk to here. We go out here. Oh, look, there's Bob. So just like in the old Ultima games, you'd walk up to an NPC and he would say some kind of greeting message, and you would be like, I don't know what to do here. The game manual, if you cared to read it, would tell you that you can always ask any NPC what their name was and what their job was. And based on their response, you'd have to kind of guess what word to ask them next. So in this case, perhaps guard. And then you're like, oh yeah, I figured out something he could say. And then you figure out what more can you say along this line, right? How about line? How about peasants? What about peasant? Aha, you are a peasant, aren't you? Yes, of course you are. So that's sort of how it went with the old Ultima games, and so that's what I'm kind of doing as well. So in the dialogue for Bob, in the conversation state, here are different things you can ask. Oh, I'd add a Cthulhu? What is Cthulhu? Oh, this is in the real game. In this one, looks like I have foo. What is foo? Bar. All right, sword. If you knew to ask him about a sword, he would say, "Need a weapon? I have a spare sword. Would you like to have it?" Yes. You don't appear to have room to store it. So it's basically a dialogue directed graph. So for every thing you can ask, there's different states. So it's like a state machine. DSP dude would appreciate this. So like for example, in the sword state, it's multiple choice, and if you say yes, there are one of two paths you can take depending on the requirement. So if you have room in your inventory, or you don't have room, if you have room, then it actually runs an additional script, which is to give you a sword. So, yep. Super secret incognito? Where's there's a manual? Should there be? That would be like legit, just like the old games, right? That is what you imagine in a world where everything is run by automated voice machines will be like. State machines are fun. Yeah. So the dialogue system is just a big state machine. Oh, right. Here's the secret GM answer. Like if you say peasant and you say no, he'll say, well, who are you then? So if I say peasant, no, who are you then? And then you're in this state called who, where you have to say GM to get the special answer. Otherwise, no matter what you say, you go back to conversation again. So you say GM, you say GM again, he can't help you with that, but if you say it during that, right after he asks, who are you then, you get a special answer. So that's, not hand-holding at all. You have to know what to say or guess. And you can imagine a quest line might be a series of just going from one NPC to another, where like Bob will say, go ask Frank about daggers. And then Frank will say, who told you to ask me about daggers? And you have to remember that it was Bob. So you'd say Bob, and he would say, oh, okay, well in that case, go open, here's a key to go open this other locked door. Stuff like that. There's much more to it. Yeah. So recently we added, started adding. Hold on. Started adding this casting of light and shadow, so you can't see through walls anymore. So as I move around this barrier, it changes what you can see and what you can't. I haven't finished that feature yet. I was still working on that feature around the time the game got attacked, and so I started working on features for strengthening the security system. So in addition to this login with Twitch that I'm doing today, there's also a way to activate an authenticator. I don't know if you've seen this, but when you're logged in, you can now enable an authenticator, scan that into a Google Authenticator or Authy or something like that, and then it uses a rotating one-time password system. Someone just enjoyed figuring out other people's passwords, logging in and typing the N-word in chat. And so I'm like, okay, I need to add some more higher levels of security to the game. So we added the authenticator in there, and the login with Twitch, where Twitch you can also enable two-factor auth, and we kind of can lean on their authentication system too. So that's similar to an RPG game you had. Your idea extended into combat as well, plus info you got isn't always the truth. Aha. Yeah, well, that's how a lot of old games were, where it was a combination. It was either, the really old games were all text-based, and then they started adding graphical elements to it. Things have shifted nowadays where most games are all graphics and hardly any text. And the text is really just to supplement the story, and people will just skip the text if they can. Anyway, let me get back to this. I was going to run this test again. That's interesting. It should have passed. Ah. Well, I guess I got it wrong. Did I not build this? I did build it. So did it not get to here, maybe? Let's run the debugger. Debug. So DSP dude, I don't know if you're still here, but I was very wary when you came in because your account was new, and 95% or more of the trolls I get are new accounts created the same day, and it's usually in the a 1-2 punch, where the first thing is like hello, and then I'm like, okay, what's it gonna be? And the second will be some either spam link or something else. So I had the ban hammer ready just in case. It's unfortunate, but that's how most trolls and spammers are in Twitch these days. They create new accounts and then they don't hit you right away. It's usually like the second message. Okay, so it does go into here. Character is an it did set it. So then why does it not get it done? What are these set to? Bilbo and Bilbo, right? And character now has Twitch link, which is a string. Yeah, okay, it's correct. So is it not getting down to here then? Go. Come on, debugger. There's a bug there where there's several bugs in this thing. It's kind of frustrating. Zoop, zoop. Okay, I didn't expect to see that. Huh. It's not opening it up to me to tell me what the keys are. I wonder if it's... Is it screwed up? Certainly looks that way. What? Let's see what the character number is. Character entity. 2. What is it down here? 1. Okay, that's wrong. Oh, did it get created by accident? Oh, wait. We didn't actually create it correctly. Or wait a minute, no, this is correct. strange. So it got here and created it anyway? Why is it set to 2 there? Hold on, I gotta go all the way back up here. Why is it set to 2 there? Bugs in the debugger, yeah. It's these scroll bars. Sometimes it doesn't give enough space. Like, see how this horizontal scroll bar is like overflowing onto tickets there? And then sometimes it just disappears like that? Yeah, bugs. I'm wondering why it has character entity 2. Where we set it up here to 1. Oh, wait. I think I might know what it is. I think create player always creates a character entity. So we can't do that. Okay, yeah, that's what it is. We can't do that. I have to just get it back out. Can't do that. After doing that, we have to get it back out. Shoot, how to do this? Player equals players get Alice and const auto character. Well, at this point, I'm already doing it here. This will modify it. So what if we just auto here? Whoops. Auto here and then reassign it there. Yeah, we can just use player character entity. Maybe sometime if I have an extra 15 minutes off stream later this year, you'll have me check out an early version of your browser-based game before beta. Okay, cool. Is it text-based and 2D elements with a unique twist? Ah, sounds awesome. I would love to. Oh, thank you very much, Code Visionary. Yay, fixed it. So it was all in the test there. So the problem was we were creating a character entity, but then this create player command, when we run it, it's going to end up creating a different character entity and just ignoring the one we created. So we let the command, this create player command, create it for us, and then we just get it back out. Actually, I don't ever use it down here. I don't need to do that. I can put this back to the way it was, right? Yeah, so it creates the character entity for us, and we just get it out ourselves. Verify that it's set up. Yeah. Okay, cool. So that's done. We're done with that step, and moving on to migrating the Twitch link from the character to the player. So on Twitch login fetch, we're doing that. I'm not doing this yet. If no player has an ID with the matching Twitch, search for one having a character with the matching Twitch login. So that would be in the coordinator. We have to do that work, right? Auth player. Right. So an alternative to this, right? Where the Twitch ID isn't. All right. Okay. I'll explain it in a second. Yeah. So paste that copy. So this will be start login with Twitch JWT. No Twitch ID set yet. So instead of adding the test Twitch user, we would add the test user only, because this one sets a Twitch ID, right? We want to use the older one, which does not set that. Instead, it'll set up password and hash. And it doesn't set up a character, does it? We'll have to set up a character too. So const auto character is components, create entity, and then components create component of type player character and JSON object. Let me check something really quick. All right. Done checking the thing. Okay, here I need to put the there's only one key that I really need, right? It's key player Twitch login. Bilbo. That'll be how the authentication system figures out this is the player that's logging in, is they will log in with this JSON web token, which happens to have in it, it's encoded, but I can decode that for you, show you what what it actually has in there. Base 64 decode. Which one is the good one? Is this the good one? Eh. This one? No. The good one, where are you? Okay, I should just get the link out of here. References. It's this one. Oh, okay, that one was the good one? Okay. Decode. Right, so it is, oh, it's Bob. Or no, Alex. Yeah, let's be consistent. So it's going to be Alex. So we should set that to Alex. It should match the same thing. The login is Alex. The name is capital Alex. And when we simulate this lookup, we need to return the same thing, Alex. And yeah, so all of this needs to be the same. In fact, let's only store the login name. And then it's going to basically find it from that. Constants, yeah. Hey there, Resubaka. Look at all those emotes. Complete with boats. That's lovely. We just need to convince Adam to make a boat go in the other direction. And then a boat left just can have a boat coming straight at us. Actually, you know what? I could do that. I can make a Raimu boat that's a boat going to the right. If I had an extra emote slot, which I don't have. Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, the two-factor authentication should work in the production system now if you want to try it. Let me know if you have problems. Okay, yes, so adding a test user, creating a character entity, and just to set up the Twitch login in the character entity. And set the current time. The current time has to be within range of the web token we're using. Use the web token. That will identify that the user is ID 12345 on Twitch. Preferred username Alex. But it's this one that's the key, right? That code is going to come back here, and we will expect this Twitch test user Twitch ID number. And the login will proceed from that. There we go. So that's the test. Actually, yeah, that's good. All right. Proceed. So yeah, I missed the last 2 days. Has anyone else been playing WoW Classic and enjoying it or not enjoying it? Yay. Actually, I'm surprised that worked. I'm actually very surprised that worked. That shouldn't have worked. How did that work? There might be a bug in the Twitch login thing if that worked, because I didn't write the code yet. So let me see what what happens if we get to here. Debug. Okay. As a JWT, look it up. Oh wait. No, yeah, it doesn't matter if the player record. No, it should get to here, right? Oh wait a minute, no, it won't. It won't. Okay, this is the wrong place to put the test then. Yeah, it doesn't belong in this is not something the coordinator has to do. This belongs in the executor. Yeah, so it's this one I need to modify. That's yeah. This is another reason why I have unit tests, is they help remind me what my design is. So it's this component that does it. No Twitch ID set yet. There. Right, so we don't set the Twitch ID here. Instead, we have to have what? Do I have to have a hash and password? I think so. Yeah, so like this. Poggers. I already have name. Email address is... actually, that's irrelevant. We'll just leave it out. There. So no Twitch ID is set yet. And... actually, these don't matter, because this doesn't actually check the JWT at all. Oh, but we have to have a character set up. This will have set up the character, so I need to modify it up here. Right? What if I just modify it? Well, yeah. Shoot. What am I doing? I guess I'm getting it, changing it, and setting it again. Heard a ton about WoW Classic lately, but I've never played in a WoW player. Yeah, they had like over 1 million people on Twitch just watching other people play it. Never played WoW and currently don't plan. It's probably a good plan. Just started Q Simulator yesterday night. Played for a little. Oh, Toulouse, you played? In a different realm? Okay. I have characters in 2 realms, because there's one for Adam's where he's playing, and then there's another one for another realm set up for the people that I normally play WoW with, and like only 1 or 2 people from that group are actually trying out WoW Classic, but they're in a different realm. Hey there, Lazy Guru. Yeah, it's Q Simulator. Some of the WoW Classic realms are so full you have to wait like up to 2-3 hours. They're supposed to be working on that to increase the capacity, but yeah, sometimes you have to wait 3 hours to play. Okay, yeah, I gotta get the player again. So const auto player. Get Alice. Get the character, and it's not that, because we need to mutate it. Okay, player. Twitch login equals Bilbo. That's going to be the key that's used to match up with that. And this should be set character. Okay, so we do the login stuff, and then we'll reassign that. And do I need to do that again? Yeah. So same thing. Character equals get it. Expect it all to be set up. There we go. Okay, I can get rid of this one then, because it's irrelevant. Wowee, look who's here. How are you doing, Raimi? Does this game have shorter queue times than WoW? It has no queue. Only problem is there's no game. I hope you don't mind that there's no game. Okay, that shouldn't have worked. What the heck? What the heck indeed. Oh, wait a minute. I did the wrong test. Hey, where'd I put it? Did I delete the wrong thing? Oh no, I'm in the wrong file. Here we go. this one. Yeah, so it fails. It fails all the tests. So basically it doesn't log in the person at all. Right, okay, so back to executor we go. It's all in this login, right? So they will have a Twitch ID, so we skip that. Right, so right now it gets by Twitch ID, and if we can't find it, then there's no account, right? So we need to change this. Instead, it's got to first check to see if there's any character with the Twitch login set. So it would be game state components with components of type player. Oh, the visitor goes first? Okay. The visitor will be a function that is given some stuff. An entity. So it'll be entity and then const JSON value player. Right. So basically we're looking for a player component that has the Twitch link set, and let's cache by reference the character entity. So capture by reference there, right? Or is it in front? I always get them backwards. Yeah. So basically, if standard string player realm server key player Twitch login. Oh, you know what that means? I have to capture the actual name. So let's capture that first. The name is const auto Twitch login is command Twitch login. You have to make a variable so that you can capture it. You can't just put that. See, watch what happens if I try. If I try that, it's like, well, that's not a name. To make it a name, it's got to be a single word. So that's why I have to make a copy of it there. So that if it's equal to that, then we record on that entity. And then if that is 0, there is no account, right? Otherwise, we do have an account. It will be recorded in the character. So we would do player ID equals int. Actually, I should have just captured it by reference. Then I can do player ID is int player realms server key player ID. And then reload the player back here, right? Still more chances than playing WoW. You could play WoW, you just have to pick a low population realm. Okay, so if we get a player record, what do we do from there? We see if they're banned. If not, what? Login success for that character. Yeah, so I think it will proceed from there. Right, so we got everything passed except for it is not storing the name. I thought it would not store the ID either. Oh, we're not checking the ID. We should probably do that. Yeah. We should expect equal test. What is it? I guess it's just a raw number. Player Twitch ID. I bet it'll fail that one too. Yep. Okay. So it's probably a good idea to do the change right where we figure it out here. We would say game state players set Twitch ID, player ID, Twitch ID. Where is that? Command Twitch ID. Oh, this is the wrong place, isn't it? Where was it again? Oh, it was here. Why was I... Hold on. This isn't right. Yeah, it shouldn't be... That's not right. We should... well, I can do it that way, actually. That's maybe better. Set the Twitch ID given the player ID. Then retrieve the whole player record, because we need it later. And we also want to set the Twitch name. I'm going to do that through the... Should I do it through a new method, or should I do it through a new... through the change profile? I think I'm going to do it through a new method, so it would be game state players. What if I make it an optional argument to set Twitch ID? That would be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Yeah, let's do that. We know what it is because it's in the command, right? So command Twitch, IntelliSense has no suggestions for me? It's Twitch login. Probably it has a problem with the fact that I'm adding extra arguments that don't exist. So let's update that. So test first, right? Set Twitch ID. Let's do only, and then set Twitch ID full. And we'll do it here. Alex. Expect that to be lowercase Alex, not to be capital uppercase Alex. For Twitch login and Twitch name. How am I doing? I'm doing so-so. Like I was saying earlier, someone in my family right now is going through a lot of trouble and is in the hospital a second time in the last 3 weeks, so it's tough. But otherwise, personally I'm healthy for a gentleman of my age. Yeah, just having to deal with someone being in the hospital is kind of tough. Why is this a problem here? Player record. Oh, did I not add it yet? Shoot. I thought I did, but I guess I didn't. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Well, thank you, Rami. I appreciate it. Maybe I should change the name of this instead of Twitch ID. Maybe it could be Twitch Info. Actually, no, the ID never changes, right? So, okay, let me back up a bit. This should be Twitch Info. We should say Twitch, Twitch ID. We'll call this one Twitch Info. Yeah, okay, so add player 2. Let's give player, actually let's not use player 2. Let's use player 1. Yeah, because player 1 is in the, if I did this right in the common setup, it will have already been set up. Yeah, Twitch ID 42, right? Set Twitch info. What's that? What happened to my OBS window? Hidden. Oh, thank you for your 12 months, a whole year, Rally Monkey. A whole year. Thank you for your support. How are you doing? Player 1 dot Twitch ID, right? Yeah. Oh, look at that adamantine or diamond gear that you have. That nice badge. That's the 1 year badge. You have the 1 year badge now. Congrats. Actually, I don't need to put that there at all, do I? Yeah. It should just be this. Okay, so sweat. Yeah, okay, fine. It's just a new record. You know, this is going to screw up the signature stuff again, isn't it? Your elite? I don't know. I understand it. I don't think it's... Is it antiquated? I don't know. We have to ask the 20-somethings. Is leet a term that you laugh at because it's old people try to say when they try to sound young? Or is it still current? Yeah, so Twitch ID. Yeah, so we're just going to add more fields, right? It's only valid for elite hacksaws now, okay. So if you're elite, you have to be a hacksaw. Kind of not really. The real ones are... Oh, so it has to be a 7, not a T? There you go, Rally Monkey. Got to stick with the times, right? Use a 7 instead of a T. Login name. If this account is linked to Twitch, this is the most recent login associated with the account. And this is going to be display name. Okay, so it's added. This will set it. So let's also change the... actually, just look for where Twitch ID is here. Should I put it here? Probably should, right? Alice123. Twitch name equals Alice123. You're making poor life decisions as we speak? Having a bad tummy since yesterday and eating spicy food? Well, my life now includes having a bad tummy most of the time, Rami. So... I know how that is, and it sucks, but I think it's some kind of food allergies that I have, or stress-related. But yeah, I know how that goes. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. And, I don't know. It's okay to make poor life decisions like that once in a while, right? This is Alice123, isn't it? I just wrote the thing. Shouldn't I be able to remember that recent? Lee? Okay. So this will be empty, right? Twitch login empty string. Why is that 192? Because it's set up here somewhere? No, it's deserialized. Okay. We have the chance to use different names here. Rami. 2. Yeah. Okay, this one was... Yeah. See, I'm not using real usernames. I'm using manufactured usernames. Login and name. That's the increased version of you, yeah. You're relying on spicy food to clear your sinuses because your head is out of whack. Yeah, that'll do it. I usually just rely on allergy medicine to keep my sinuses clear. I'm plagued by allergies. I have been all my life. It sucks. Keep it under control requires, like, allergy medicine usually. Who else? What other victim can I pick? How about, oh, Chris! Mr. Sir, CM Griffin. You've raided me. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? How are you and your raiders doing? In your honor, let me say CM Griffin 2, just to protect the innocent. Some test names there. 4 months? Has it been 4 months since you've started subbing? That's really awesome. Thank you for the support. I should explain to everyone what the heck I'm doing. Noise. So, I am working on a game, and hey there, Sokolo, and yeah, there's a link to more information about the game, so I won't really describe it too much, but this game has a retro feel, It's you can see this NPC named Bob walking around. It's tile-based art. It's RPG with a lot of text elements in it. So this is like the dialogue system, etc. And the feature I'm working on today is let me go to the correct window. Is this login with Twitch? So up until now, you could create an account in the game by setting a password. Login with Twitch is using the OpenID Connect implicit flow. So you basically redirects you to Twitch, and you say, I approve for this third-party site to know who I am in terms of Twitch ID and login name. And then it redirects back to the game with a JavaScript Object Notation Web Token, or JWT for short, which my game will then be given. And it's signed by Twitch so that we know it could only have come from Twitch. The only reason you'd have it is if you've logged in with Twitch. And it'll use the Twitch ID. It'll look up your Twitch name and then see if there's an account in the game that matches. And if so, it logs you in, so you don't need a password anymore. Okay, enjoy your stand-up, CM Griffin. By the way, that do I have a? I don't have a command for it yet, but I've been meaning to make one. But yeah, this Twitch overlay, this chat overlay was made by CM Griffin. Retro is good. Retro is also part of your name, so that seems appropriate to me. You had the worst ever cramp in your upper leg ever since today. Try stretching it out. I know it really hurts, but for me, leg cramps get a lot better if you stretch the leg out. Works like a charm for me. Anyway, yeah, I'm working on this. There's a lot of components to the game that are affected by the authentication system. So right now, I'm adding Twitch information to the player record. So like where things are stored, such as your character's name, or well, not really. Yes, actually, it is character name, other settings, whether you have your two-factor authentication set up or not. So we're adding in the Twitch login and name so that we can keep track. This is mostly to keep track of what we should call you on the Twitch API, and also we're also keeping track of points through this, but it's sort of hard to explain. 5 minutes, wow. That sucks. So yeah, in honor of CM Griffin, we'll use his name here to in the unit test, because that's what I like to do. I like to use just arbitrary strings in names. So that's login, and that almost right there is name. So if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. I have a lot of commands to answer common questions. There are also lots of wonderful people in chat who might be able to answer it. I forgot to say the front end to this game here is Phaser.js and React, so it's in the browser. And the back end of the game is a C++ program with some Lua scripts added to run the game logic. And that's running on the clouds. Right now it's on Amazon Web Services. So the connection between the front end and the back end of the game is a WebSocket. So if you turn this on and then log in, you'd be able to see that. Log in. Is this safe to show? Yeah, I need to increase the size of this though. There we go. So here's the login. Here's my password in my test environment, which is chickens. There's the token we get for persistent login, and then information about like what to draw on the screen comes in right away along the WebSocket coming back to us. And whenever we move in the game, we get told by the server what to move and what to add and remove from the display. You know, if we chat and say hi, the message goes out to say hi, and it comes back saying, "You said hi." All right. Yeah, I'm adding these fields, Twitch name and Twitch login, everywhere. This one was what? Restore? Okay, so login and name. Let's use someone else's name. How about retro? So we'll do retro and retro. And just make sure it gets back out here. Twitch login and Twitch name. Am I done yet? I should be looking for a Twitch ID, right? I think I am done. So that will build and fail because I haven't updated the player record yet. Actually, that won't even build. Gotta update player record. Oh, no, I did. Never mind. But still. Oh, is it because I didn't add the method called set Twitch info? Yeah, that's what it is. So that's a method to add to players. Where is... Here it is. Where's set Twitch? Yeah, there we go. So put it here. Set Twitch info. Const standard string login. I should just spell it out. Twitch login. And Twitch name. Set the associated Twitch information of the given player. So that's login and we'll have name. And we'll just copy from the record there. This is the most recent login associated with the account, and this is display name. All right, that Twitch info right here. So protect against multiple threads. Actually, all of this stuff, we get access to the record. Right. And then actually all of this I can pull. Dot. Okay, see you, Bix Plays. Thanks for stopping by. I messed up and didn't put the player ID in there, did I? Fixed. And fix there. Dot Twitch. It was there. Twitch login equals Twitch login. Easy peasy. All right. Build, 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 build. Oh, there's a compiler error. Executor line 920. Oh, too many commas. Oh, and this is wrong, right? It should be Twitch info. Like that. All right, and then let's run this first. This will fail because the signature will have changed, right? Ooh, everything failed. Ha! Really? An exception was thrown in this constructor? What? Why would we get a structured exception in the constructor of the thing? What? It couldn't construct a string. Oh, it's null. Interesting. Very interesting. Why would it be null? Null, null, null. How are the strings initialized to 0? In the data structure, oh, that's what the bug is. Thank you, Hideo. It's not supposed to be 0. Point for Hideo. It's supposed to be using the default constructor, which sets it to the empty string. Sending it to 0 calls the constructor with null, which is causing the exception. Yeah, that was totally the bug. And you saved me probably 5 minutes finding that, actually. I didn't think to look there. Yeah, it's the bug sorcery. That's what it is. It's that kind of sorcery. The sorcery which turns it all to red. Okay, yeah. So, okay, I haven't added the correct fields in here yet. Players. So, I guess we're getting them all in order. Deserialize. Right. So it'd be if serialized record. Actually, can I just assign it directly? I can. Instant MVP. Well, Hideo is an MVP because I use Yada, and it's very useful. You should check it out. And other things. I mean, we even have a Hideo Appreciation Day, don't we? Is that coming up again? See a Hideo Appreciation Day coming up soon? This is not int, it's standard string. So that should fix deserialize. The destructor. What was it in Ghostbusters? I forget the first part of the name. Isn't every day Hideo Appreciation Day, I guess? How is the stand-up, CM Griffin? Deserialize is done. How about restore? Restore is done because it relies on deserialize, which makes sense. Serialize will probably be broken, so we'll have to fix that. Serialize goes to a serialized player record. So we just need to add the new fields here. Login and name build. Gozer, the destructor. Aha. You came in just at the right time. Correct. You get a point. You have 8 points now. Yay! Oh, this doesn't deal with signatures, does it? So this will have broken the part of the code that does deal with signatures, though. Right. Should I fix that now or later? I feel like fixing it later. Having some big issues drawing mountains. Your drawing of the map was pretty cool, Rami. I forgot to say so in the Discord, in Adam's Discord. But that looked really cool. I liked it. Why are you having trouble drawing mountains, though? The mountains you had looked fine to me. Let's run the executor tests again. Okay, so this is not setting the Twitch ID. Oh, did I set up that right? I did set it. Right, okay. Where is the code that does the search? Was it here? Okay, so there's something broken here. I guess we're running this again, right? Debug. It's Bilbo. So, do we find it? Yes, we found it. Set Twitch info. Oh, I didn't do set Twitch ID. Do we need to do both? Actually, we do need to do both. Set Twitch ID, player ID, and then command Twitch ID. And the reason they're separate is we'll only set the Twitch ID once. But we will be changing the login and name every time they log into, because you could change it in Twitch at any time, as far as we're concerned. Cool, works. All right, what's next? If found, update player with Twitch ID. We did that. Update player with current Twitch login name, because I haven't done a test for that yet. So that would be where we've seen like the normal success, and can I build it into that test? Let's see. I could, right? Because we don't set the name, so we should just check that the name is set. Oh, we're already doing that. Where do I... Oh, we're checking the wrong place, though. Right, so we need to update this test. Instead of checking there, we're supposed to check... do we check both for now? Yeah, let's check both. We want to see that it's also in the player. Twitch login and capital B for Twitch name. So update that test. And it's going to fail now because it's not set. So yeah, I think I want to move these two to outside of this else, right? Let me think about this. Actually, it's all the way out of this if. Yep. So all the way out of this if, so putting it right here will do it. Yay. And then let's run all of the executor tests. Thank you for that follow. That follow up there. Thank you. Cool. So what's next? The player's character has an old Twitch link name. Remove it. Okay. Oh, thank you for that follow too. Is that you? I didn't catch the name. It flashed by too fast. Phantasmax, how are you doing? All right. Where are we setting it? It was down here somewhere, right? Yeah, this stuff. So we're gonna not do that. In fact, we're gonna do the inverse of this now, right? Removing it, right? If character has this key, we're removing it. Remove both keys, basically. I shouldn't be... Okay, let's comment this out. I shouldn't be modifying the code first. I should be modifying the test first. I guess we can build it in with this test, right? So where do I... Okay, it's down here. Where do I get the character? I would get it... Okay. Yeah, let's do it this way. Get the character out. How do I know the entity number? Hey there, Malvex. The audio of my stream is competing with Frozen. You know, I still haven't seen Frozen, Rally Monkey. That's one of those movies, like, for one reason or another, I never saw. I know everyone's like, you never saw Frozen? Character entity. Do I need to get it or something? I think I do. I need to get it up here, right? And then player's character entity, and then we set that. Let's set both, actually. Set the name. Just to pretend that it was set there from the beginning, right? And then store it back, and then we log in. In fact, let's put like 1, 2, 3 in there. They've changed their name since, right? We should see it's there, and this should not... We should just say expect false. Character has that key anymore. Oops. That key. This key there. There we go. Hey there, 715209. Or 715,209. Okay, that won't do. And that won't do because we're using it up here. So make those, whoops. Make those autos. Actually, while I'm at it, let me update the other test too. This should set, yeah, both of these keys, right? And then the end, it should not have them anymore. Let me group those together so I can easily copy them down to here. Right. They should be in the player now. Down here. Okay, doing data migration. Or Twitch information while I'm doing the login stuff might not be the smartest thing, but I think I need to do it, otherwise you could unlink your Twitch account and then lose access to your account. Okay. Cool, so the changes, right, that I was in the process of doing here. If it has them, then remove them, right? And name goes there. And that's, we set it only if we had to make changes to it there. Exactly. And then where do we actually set them on a normal Twitch login where the count has, where it's not equal to 0? Okay, should we do it always, right? Okay, so that should just be it. All right. Run them again. Pass. Okay, cool. Green light, done. So on all logins, if a player character has old Twitch link, query Twitch to find the ID. Okay, this is more work. I got to do that in the coordinator. That's where we do all this asynchronous stuff. Yeah. Oh, I also have to put points in with the login name. I forgot about that. Okay, let's do that. Before I forget again. It's going to be more of this work here. Get myself some Twitch, some points. 7. All right. Just points, right? 7. Zero. And this I can give Rami 2 as many points as I want, right? How about 107? PogChamp. And then we'll expect 107 points for Rami 2. Players get 0 points. 107 points. My goodness, what's gonna use those points for? No points for default. Player 2 points over 9,000. How many memes can I hit today? Hit all the memes. Points. And then player 2's points should match as well. Okay, restoring a player. Retro points will be, I don't know. How about over 10,000 points? Because I can. Stored player points. Cool, and then there should be an API for changing, or for setting the number of points, right? Yeah. And it should be separate from the info, right? Should I be more explicit with the info? That info is like login info or something. No, hold on, this isn't Twitch specific. This is just points, right? So 123 points. If I set 123 points, I should get that back out. There we go. Let's add that while I'm at it. Up here. Set the number of points collected by the player, or owned by the player. Currently owned by a player. This is the number of points to set for the player. Sorry, some of this stuff is kind of tedious. Someone's got to do it, and it has to be done at some time. Why not now, right? So it's the same routine here, where we have to look them up while holding the mutex and only then set it. All right. Done. Done and done and done. Hey there, Clayman. The 666th Clayman. Maybe an add points method as well. It's much more useful than setting in most cases. Well, you can, for all the other things, you would get it and then change it and then set it back. The only reason I might want to have an add points is if there could be a race, and I want to make sure that points don't get lost, I guess. But these are really quick. It's just a fetch from a map. Why isn't this not? Oh, because I haven't added points yet. But let me give you a point for the add points suggestion, actually. I'm going to hold on to it because, like, half the time I'll come back to this stuff later and I'll realize, you know, A squared had a good idea there. So I don't want to lose that idea. Excuse me. I shouldn't be sniffling on mic. Points. Right here, points. Start off with 0. This is, what are we going to call it? This is a form of currency accumulated by the player through stream interaction or general help in developing the game, developing or supporting the game. In the future, they will be players will be able to convert these into in-game rewards. There we go. How much left to do? A lot left to do. Just today I'm doing the login with Twitch button, and I don't think I'm going to get done. But yeah, I'm trying to implement this button. So there's a lot of stuff behind this button that has to be changed to get everything in order. Feels sometimes like a clockmaker when, like, you look at the face of a clock, you're like, it's a simple thing, it tells you the time. And you open up a clock, I mean, whether it's mechanical or digital, there's a lot of stuff in it, right? And you can't really appreciate it unless you know the technology and understand what's going on. Spent an entire day today on OAuth. Yeah, I did the OAuth stuff on Monday. Sorry. Hold on a second. Hold on. Yeah, blow my nose there. On Monday I did all of the auth stuff. Oops, I didn't mean to open that up. If you're interested, you can look at what I did. So I did the JWT decoding, signature verification, and then fetching their public keys. So you fetch from their discovery endpoint, which you get from their issuer location, and then you get their key set, and then you take the key, you verify the signature, you look at the claims to make sure they're correct, and that's all I'm doing. I'm just doing the implicit OIDC flow. So it's just one round trip to redirect to Twitch. It redirects back, gives me the JWT, you verify it, it's good, then you know who they are. I'm not doing any more of the OAuth stuff, like getting the bearer token and using that. Yeah, so Node.js is going to be a lot simpler because a lot of the JWT stuff is already built in or in the, you know, in the libraries that you have. So what you could really get frustrated with is if you were to implement this stuff from scratch or just understanding the technology in general. So I totally understand what you're saying, Clayman. So yeah, that's all was done on Monday, and today it's mostly just integrating or making changes to the game to reflect that this is now a thing, that you can have Twitch information and ID encoded in your player record, and then that way we can use it to authenticate you. Or to basically, once you're authenticated with Twitch, we can find out where your player record is, like who you are. All right, so that's done. I didn't run the player test yet, though. Player tests. Right, I didn't do the serialization probably, yeah. That would be in players. Serialize, deserialize. Yep. Points. Store and then serialize. Serialize player record. Points. Cool. Okay. I need to update the test to reflect that the points are moved, right? Or that they're assigned. Yeah, if it's linked, then the points where they used to be need to be moved. So that's in here, right? Yeah, so let's give our character some points. Points. 712. And I think I'm gonna leave this key around. It's just that the points are moved, so we'll expect it to be moved over for int character. Like any old points that they have there should be moved as soon as you get linked, right? But the points should be all moved. Yeah, so this should be expect equal to whatever number I use there, 712. And down here I should do the same thing. Right here. And expect the same thing on the other end down here. There we go. Hey there, Pro Sam. And Radon, how are you doing? Adam and Raimu EJ's in chat, yay. Hold on a second, I need to blow my nose again. All right. I hope I'm not getting a cold. I hate it when I get a cold. No, not the real EJ, just his avatar, right? Here, we'll do the entire avatar set. There's the entire avatar set. I did catch an exclusive EJ stream, though. I happened to see that he was testing out the stream through Discord feature, and I jumped in and said, PogChamp. Okay, yeah, I am not copying those points over. Okay, so we actually have to fetch it, right? I think what I'll do is right here. I'll do it here. Or should we just do it in login? On player logged in. We should, it maybe makes more sense to do it there. Yeah, let's do it there. So here, we have their player record, right? Yeah, and so If it's not invalid, what are we doing here? Oh, we're fixing their inventory here, right? Oh, assigning them hit points, etc. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, it was sounded fine because it's a high bitrate audio, but the video was, for me, I don't know if it's my connection or his, it was like 2 frames a second. So it's like, okay, it's like snapshots. I'm trying to remember why I did this. Oh, this is if there's a 0 in your inventory, make it a null. If you don't have an inventory, give a default 3-slot inventory. Okay, yeah, so we can just add it here. If a player, well, let's just collect it. Points is int player component. Actually, it's only if they're linked, right? So if, where is it? If player.twitch ID is not 0, get the points out of there. Player component realm server key player points. If points is greater than 0, yeah, get rid of that. We're gonna do one of these. We're going to do game state players set points, player ID, player points plus points. Should I make this more explicit? Character points. And then we have to set it back to 0. Yeah, there we go. Even though I can't see past 2 FPS, maybe an older human's eye. Yay, it works. Oh, we did not... I didn't modify this other test, though. Let me take... Or did I? No, yeah, I did. Okay. Actually, let's have it on both. Let's have 200 points there. And start them off with 100 points. So, like, players set points. A player ID 12. So it should sum them and put it back to 0 in the character. The reason why I keep that around is if you happen to score points in chat first before you create an account in game, your points would be held there until you link until and unless you create a player in game, and then it would be moved. And if later you decided to delete your character, like to delete your player, then your points would resume accumulating there. That was the idea. Hey there, Shake Soda. All right, let's run all of these. So by little tiny ant steps, I'm getting closer to the completion of my goal. So I haven't done that yet. I did do this. Actually, I haven't done that yet. Should I do it from the executor side? That's if a Twitch login and name is provided without an ID. Let me think about this. If a player's character has old Twitch link, name, or points information, query Twitch to find the Twitch ID. Don't I want to update the Twitch ID? I think I do. I don't want to indicate that we're logged in using the Twitch ID. Finally got around to adding a 2D drawing canvas to your engine again. Haven't had that since replacing the renderer a while back. Oh, nice. Congrats. The start still has 712 check. Yeah, it's adding 712 together. So the idea is you have 12 points in your player, and for some reason you have a 700 attached to your character. It should add them, store them in your player record, and keep that around, but make it 0, basically. I know the names are sort of wacky. This should say, it should be called the character component, not the player component. And so it should say key character, but the names are a little bit screwed up. And so it's not your bad, it's my bad. I need to, I should probably go through and migrate that data at some point. So, should migrate player components to, I know something else, either character or player character, PC. Player character. Just so that it doesn't get confused with the player record. All right, what is next? Oh, right, okay, so no Twitch ID, but that's login with Twitch. What if we log in without Twitch, but we happen to include information? So let me include that in the login. Just a normal login, correct hash, not login. Yeah, this one right here. Yeah, so let me include it here. Login. It would, well, to simulate it correctly, we should attach this information here. Including this part. So Alice has a, or the Bilbo123 happens to have a character named Alice with points attached. Do I care about that? It should probably check that and move it correctly. Yeah, okay. So the login, Twitch. Yeah, I guess we fill them all in, right? Let's put 54321 here. And we'll say that the name, well, no, it should match that, otherwise it won't find it. Okay, can I have the same expectations of change down here? This stuff here. And I need to fetch the character information again. And I can get rid of all these redundant gets, actually. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Run. Fail. Correct. Okay, so yeah, so this is more abstractly, not that the hold on. Log in on login. It's not that it's 0, it's that, in fact, the ID will be set in here, won't it? Yeah. Okay, yeah, so this is not true anymore. It's if the hash is not empty or the token's not empty. Actually, I prefer to make this even more clear. So it maybe would be login type. Yeah, let's do a login type. So like, yeah. Switch, it'll actually read better anyway. Command login type. Case, what is this going to be? This. Password. I suppose we should be prepared for a default. The default would do what? Return like a special failure? Yeah. Actually, I don't need a return at all, do I? It's just that. Return, oh, thank you for that follow. Unknown login method. Let's just use method instead of type. So password, token, Twitch. We don't need a diagnostic. Well, do I want a diagnostic message? Let's just put well, I guess we can convert that into an integer. Unknown login method specified for player whoever via whatever. Okay, login method D. Int. Convert it into an int. Okay, I really preferred that to be in braces. It makes me nervous not having that in braces. Okay, I should just go ahead and declare that type. So let's go here and declare it. Enum class that. Should I reserve unknown? I should make it convertible to int, right? Or does it matter? Maybe it doesn't matter. This is used, or these are different ways in which a player can log in. Well, it's not ways. Actually, that's fine. This is the default, and should not be used. Password. Let's just define them all. Token. Twitch. Which might become OIDC because it's a standard, right? The player provided a password. Well, an account name and password. Player provided a semi-persistent login token. The player provided a signed JWT from Twitch. JavaScript object notation web token. We all know what that is, right? A JWT. All right, and then we'll put login method here. Let's put it right here. This indicates the authentication method used to log in. Actually, let's just abbreviate it to method. And then method. Equals method unknown. All right, that's something new, right? So I need to add that to the commands test as well. Commands test, where are you? Oh, easier to hit Control-Shift-O, backspace, commands test. There we go. Okay, login create. So const. Do I have to spell it out? I think I do. Actually, I can do auto, right? Method equals that method password. Oh, wait a minute. I think we're using strings. Yeah, so we'll use the string here. Method password. We should also have a default, right? The default should be password. Actually, no. We should have one we should say password or token. Player provided an account, name, and password, or semi-persistent login token. Because that's the old behavior. This is the new behavior, and this means we haven't said it yet. Actually, maybe instead of unknown, that's what I just use for the default. I actually like that better. Then I don't have an unknown. And then I can, if I want to, I can make that Twitch. I can test the default and the deserialize, can't I? Yeah. Okay. Right. Yeah, same thing. Okay. Let's have one for the default. Yeah, let's have another test for the default. Login create default method. So it's basically the same except for that's missing. And we should verify it gets out correctly. So I don't really care about the rest of this stuff, do I? I can just get rid of all this. Like I can just do that. I don't need any of this junk. There we go. Easy peasy. Oh, I messed up the other code, didn't I? I didn't finish. All this is messed up. That should be password or token. Will that work and just not pass the tests? That's okay, because I just wanted to run these tests right now. Command says they don't pass. Oh, because I didn't implement it. Shoot. Login.cpp. Okay, so for an enum, I gotta do a table lookup or something, right? So let's have a private namespace, shall we? We'll include a string and map, and we'll have this maps login methods to their encodings. And another one, this maps login methods from their encodings. So const standard map from their encodings would be realm server commands login method to their encodings is string. Method to encoding. We don't need a sign, we just do that, right? And then so it would be that to password. Twitch to Twitch. Okay, in the other direction. Mapping strings to those. Encoding the method from encoding? Oh, that's 2. This is, okay, I messed this up. This goes down here. This is 2, and that's from. And basically flip these around. Backwards map. Ugh. Editor, why do you hate me so? No instance of constructor takes... Oh, because, yeah, I messed that up, didn't I? No. Oh, I had it... Okay, these are flipped. There. Okay. So then const auto... let's make this plural. Methods to encodings. How about method? Yeah, that's fine. Interesting name there. Mutated donkey? Okay, hello. This would be method from encoding. Actually, let's do my convention where I just take that into entry equals that find. Standard string encoding method. If that is equal to that dot end, and then we set the default, right? Method equals... Actually, it has a default, doesn't it? It has a default. So it's only if it's not equal to. Then it's that... struggling with my editor today. Second, right? And then encode is the other direction. Okay, so let's take the return off and put it down here. Return encoding and make that auto encoding equals. And then turn this to from a from to a to. And we convert from method to its encoding, and if it is, I guess if we can't find it, then we don't actually put it in there, right? Otherwise we do. So it'll be encoding method equals that. There we go. The default's not right. Oh, why did I put Twitch there? I wanted a password or token. Cool. Let's run them all. So I did that mostly to keep backwards compatibility, because this login through Twitch is a new method. Okay, so now that we have this framework, I'm going to get rid of this old stuff. So this is all for logging in with password. Hold on. I really should break it up into other functions, right? But we'll do that later. That's this case now. And the else is that other case. There. This is the executor. I'm going to have to change the tests that go with this too. And I guess I'm doing that again down here. Yeah. Basically, I wanted to use an enumerator type rather than having two purposes for this Twitch ID. How come it can't? How come you're not helping me there, editor? Should I? Does it make sense to have a default here? I guess so. Actually, just do a break. It should never get down here, but it's sort of bad form to not have a default, right? So if it's password or token, then it's, if the hash is empty, it's a token. Otherwise, it's a password. And then that is always a Twitch login. Then we're done. And again, down here, it's if... Actually, no, this is... I want to use that. Yeah, if we know the Twitch ID, then we are moving the Twitch information into the player. I'm not doing it correctly, am I, though? Yeah, I should take the code I have up here that sets it. This set Twitch info. That should go down into here. I should also move the points, shouldn't I? Where am I moving the points? Right up here? No, I'm not. I haven't implemented that yet, right? There's no points here anywhere. Okay. What you were afraid of happened? Clearly more interested in programming than making a game. You forgot to put the cap on there. The game involves programming. It's got to be done. Set Twitch info. That's what I want. I want to move that, right? Well, why do I have this if here? Hold on, did I break this? Oh, this is if we couldn't find them. This is the backup. And if we can't find the third character, then we can't, there's no account at all. Right, okay. Oh, that's through the font. Custom ligatures. That's this thing. Pretty cool, huh? Okay, yeah, I'm not handling the points yet, but if it's the Twitch, actually no, it's not if it's the Twitch method, is if we have an ID at all, we're doing this, right? So we're doing that. We're setting their login and name in the player record. Also, I want to set their points. I'll do that later, though. Or should I do it now? Where did I do that? Did I not do that here? Hold on. I thought I had that plus points. I know I wrote the text plus points somewhere. Where did I do it? Really? Oh, no, it was character points. It was here. Here it is. Oh, it was on player logged in. We handled the points there specifically. Why? Oh, because the player component might not have been created yet, right? And that's where we set up the... Actually, it shouldn't be 0. No, it would be 0, wouldn't it? There's no other way. It couldn't be anything else but 0. Yes, okay. So never mind then. On login. So the only thing we need to worry about down here is setting the name and login. Remove it from there if it was there. Cool, okay. So I need to update these tests because the login, wherever we create the, wherever we do that, I need to fix it. 72 places, but not those. So just here, I guess. Like we already did that one. It's in the tests, right? Right, so login, create with Twitch. Yeah, okay, we already did the commands tests. Okay, yeah, so we can add it to these tests here. Expect equal. That is a password or token for login command method. Let me go back there. Didn't like that, did it? Why doesn't it like that? Undeclared identifier? Oh, method. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna have to a couple places for this. Token. So right here. This one's what? Password no token requested. With password and one-time password. Backup part. Okay. These are all password based. This is a token based. Double login, same player. Do I care? I don't think I care. Login success. Don't care. No. Forwarded. Don't care. Don't care about any of these. Okay, these two I do care. These are the Twitch logins. Okay. So this is going to be Twitch. And then down here again. Cool. And that's the coordinator. So it's going to break there. Yeah, so these command tests should pass. And the executor test should pass. No? Oh, what happened here? 1606. It's supposed to store. Oh no, I just got the name. I just got these numbers wrong. But this other one. Oh, Twitch fail. Why did these break? Why is this still broken? The number of points is 0? Oops. We ate all their points. Well, that's not good. I'm glad I caught that. Okay, yeah, I remember this. Yes. I know where this is. It's in this on player logged in, right? Where is it exactly? Here? Yeah, we don't need that check. If they have points at all, then we move it into their player account. Oh, wait, hold on. Is that right? Oh, wait a minute. No, I got this wrong. Yeah, this should, I need to have their, for that point to, those points to be moved over, we need to have the Twitch ID set. I guess I would do it here. Set Twitch ID. Well, I guess I could do it down here. Player.id, and then I just need to, yeah, this number. Oh, wait. It's not setting the method there, is it? How did I miss that? I just never got into that. Oh shoot, I messed that up. I did all the auth player ones, but I didn't do the executor ones. Yeah, or this one. This one is password, right? Login method equals that. Method password or token there. What is this? It doesn't matter. Okay. Profile. Yeah, what are we doing here? I don't think this matters. Because we're just mocking its execution. Why do I care setting this stuff up, though? I don't remember why. Well, that's interesting. I guess my Twitch bot lost connection to Twitch for a little bit there. And got it back. I wonder if Twitch was down for 8 minutes. Because I just saw a bot message. It doesn't show up in my overlay because the overlay ignores the bot, but it just came online for me. Yeah, do I need to set the method on any of these? I don't think I do. It's all in here. I gotta go. Oh man, there's a lot of these. Okay, that's a lot. These, all the ones that have a hash are that, right? Okay, this one's a Twitch though. Log in with Twitch, yes. Yep. And this is password, and these are probably all password, right? Although, I guess the default, I did set the default to password, right? I really don't need to set all of these, but I'm going to do it to be explicit. Wow. There are a lot of these tests. Thank you for that follow. Sorry that this is a little bit tedious. Actually, it's quite a bit tedious, isn't it? It's got to be done though. It's my penalty for not designing this in from day one. 90 plus, yeah. Lots and lots of tests. That's interesting. I'd capitalized login for one of these, so not the others. That's a token. Wow. It's everywhere. This is screaming to me that it should be a helper. Like a login helper for this test framework. Powering through it though. We'll refactor later, damn it. We'll do it live. Actually, I don't want to do it live. Almost done. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Line 2272. Oh, another capitalized one. All right. Run them all. What broke? Login correct hash not logged in already? Oh, the points. Points got cleared. Because I haven't implemented that yet, yeah. Okay, back to here to implement it. It's actually it should have done it. Why didn't it do it? Let me put a breakpoint and see why it doesn't do it. Clear all my breakpoints and just put one there, please. Right, it's not 0, so how many points did we have? 0. Why do we have a... I thought that had 0... I thought it had non-zero points. Oh, I never called set. That's a problem. Set entity. This one. There we go. No wonder it broke. All working now. Good. And then I guess we're moving on to the coordinator. Auth tests. So these will probably all break, right? No, they didn't break. One of them broke. All right, with the JWT. The method is not set to Twitch. Oh, that's correct. Okay. Yeah, we're not setting that. So everything else is not broken because the default is correct. But this is non-default, right? If it's not in login check, it's the login make command. If there is a JWT, then the login method equals commands login method Twitch. There we go. Maybe just to be explicit for the else, I should have it also explicit, even though it is a default. Just so it's more readable. You can see if the message has a JSON web token, it's a Twitch login. Otherwise, it's a password or token. Nice. All right. Run all of these guys. Oops. I did not mean to press that button. I meant to just click on the test so it doesn't scroll away when I run them all. Okay, good. So character has old Twitch, so we did that. No, we didn't do this yet. We need to have a test for that it actually is queried. So that's on a normal login. Like, where was that test with the points? Yeah, here. Points. Oh, that was an executor. So I haven't done it yet in this test framework yet. What did I modify, though? Start logging in using... Okay, we'll just do one of these. Doesn't really matter which one. Where's the simplest one? Let's collapse all them and look at them here, this way. Where's the start login? Oh, that's reset password. Start login with token, with email address, with password. Okay, here we go. I wanted to do it in this one. All right, so we're gonna attach some Twitch information to this. If we have old information, maybe I should make a special test for this. Not to pollute the other one. Yeah, another test. So include or query Twitch information on login if account linked. Look through the 3 monthly wrap-ups. Oh, nice. You can see I did some game dev there, but it's very early game dev. It's still working on the engine, so to speak. So I don't care about the token age here, right? I don't care about that or that. I just need to make the account linked. To link the account, let's put a bookmark. It has to do with Twitch login equal key player. Okay, we're not finding it. There's indeed some good game content. Yeah, one way you can kind of know if I'm going to be doing actual game dev would be either on the Discord or in the notes, like the day before. Actually, I'm getting kind of bad at that. It should be the day before I set up notes and a plan to say what I'm going to be doing. That way you don't have to tune in if you don't care about the programming and you just want to see the game dev, then you would know that, oh, he's not doing game dev today. I guess I'll probably also remove the game dev tag. Let me do that. If I'm just doing software today, yeah, let me remove the game dev tag. I'll put the game dev tag back on when I actually am doing game dev. That's more fair, right? All right. Is it really required to make so much server code to get basic 2D game working? Or you didn't? Well, 2H Strike, it's mostly the fact that I'm making the game engine myself from scratch. You know, this is, you know, the authentication system, it's usually part of the game engine, right? So it's not typical. The engine has to do it at some point, and I'm making my own engine, so I have to do it. Account will be linked. I'm surprised I didn't have any linked accounts here, but probably they're in the Golem framework, right? Login? Yeah, here we go. Why are they all mod equal? Just do that. Yeah, all of this, right? So player entity, we don't need a link. Don't need the link, just need a login of like, I don't know, Bilbo. 100 points. Don't care if they're a mod or not. So the player ID is set. We store the player entity. Okay, and then we log in as Alex, so that should trigger a lookup. We should find this, and then it should do a query of the Twitch to see that. So let me find that code. Four different ways to add logic to the game. Write front-end JavaScript, write back-end C. Use your own web-based virtual dialog interface and find a Lua. Yes. Yeah, so they're somewhat related to each other. So the Lua scripts themselves are one aspect, but the Lua scripts can be used from the dialog system. So in this where Bob gives you a sword and you have room, it's calling a script. So the dialog editor and the scripts database are linked that way by names, right? This name is presuming the name of a function defined in this script. Right, so those two are kind of linked together, and that's all in the Lua. Well, no, not all, I shouldn't say that. Strike that. It's not all in Lua. The give sword would be in the Lua, and the dialog system references it by names, both in script and also in requirement. The names are referring to Lua functions. So those are two of those ways, right? The other two ways to add logic to the game would be if it's interface logic, like how you control your character, sure. It's there's two aspects of it. It's one is the interface, the UI, and the other is how the backend handles that. So the front end user interface is sending a message to the backend. The backend is free to say, well, no, he's not allowed to move there, or I'm going to make that movement gesture do something else other than move, you know? So you're right in that there are those four different ways, but they're kind of linked together in weird ways. Let me think. Is everything covered by that stuff? Well, there's also the C++ coded game systems. So, like, Bob is moving around not because of Lua code, but because of some logic that's actually hard coded in C++. Pluses and minuses for that. It's more efficient at runtime, but to change it, I have to recompile the server. So I've been trying to put as much of the game logic in Lua because it's really easy to edit until I get more of the game content done, and these systems are done, and I'm not needing to modify them anymore. They'll just get moved into the game engine, so to speak. You have to write a backend for a 2D game yourself. You're just wondering what you're getting yourself into. You're getting yourself into a lot of infrastructure work, like what I'm doing, unless you use an engine. You could use there's plenty of engines out there that support 2D. If you use those, a lot of the stuff will be done for you. But yeah, if you want to know how those engines do what they do, that's what I'm doing. Okay, yeah, there's the code to do the querying. This stuff. So we assert that our send request was made, and then we expect something, and then we provide a response. So that's here. Expect a request to be made. Okay, that's actually the wrong request. I want the twitch.tv one. It's going to do this lookup, right? In fact, let me grab all of this, because we have to like simulate an API lookup call. It's this stuff here. There's only going to be one request though. The request will be made to this endpoint, and instead of ID, I need to bring up my Postman for this, because I had tested this out earlier. I think it's login equals, and it'll be a string. And then here it will be, well, I don't even need to do sprintf, right? It's going to be Bilbo. It's just going to be that. Right? Let me see. What was the Helix API for Twitch? It's login equals. Yeah. Okay. API to twitch.tv, Helix users. Yeah, that's right. And then it's the same client ID is required, right? So it should take the login client ID and expect that there. And the response looks like what? It's still data, an array, and then, yeah, the information in there. Okay. Cool. Thank you, Postman. So this is providing the updated. So here we have a chance to update things. Let's use the old one here. 1, 2, 3. And then the new one, they dropped the 1, 2, 3 and added a display name. And then we can assert that that information is added, right? So here, expect equal test user Twitch ID for login command Twitch ID. And then Bilbo for Twitch login and name. And then that's we're not checking the persist, right? So let's just drop that part and then drop this requirement down here. Where's the token? Yeah, that's fine. Did you consider writing a server backend that receives and sends messages to players but passes all the actual logic to another C process? No, but it makes sense, and that's sort of what I'm gravitating towards anyway, because hold on, where is that page? Is it here? The way that the server is architected, that part you just described that sends and receives messages to players, that's the coordinator component. That could be its own server, right? And then the executor and the ECS could be what you're talking about as the actual game logic. Because the executor is the only thing that makes changes to the entity component system. And the entity component system has to feed back out to something else anyway. So this could be one server and the coordinator could be another one. So I've tried to keep these separated so that it wouldn't be too hard to split them right down the middle here and make two servers instead of one, so that you'd have a server just that, like you said, just does the message processing, and the other server is just running the game. But yeah, instead of making C++ calls, there would have to be some kind of inter-process communication between the two, IPC or socket or something. That would be I guess the most complicated part would be turning these function calls into IPCs. But test-wise, they're already separate, right? When in the test frameworks, we only have a coordinator or we only have an executor. We don't have both. If we have to, we mock the others. All right, that built. Like, should give you a point though, because that's a great point. Now you have 2 points. Okay, so this will fail, right? Because it actually won't do the query. So we have to add that. And that should be here. So it's in the check. I want to do this in check. So right now there's a whole bunch of extra stuff if you have a JWT. Otherwise, we are really just checking to make sure your account exists. And then what's this? Oh yeah, we're doing the CAPTCHA check possibly. Right. So yeah, I'm going to copy the Twitch lookup information and add that. Read about the Minix operating system. It sounds familiar how they can update the OS on the fly, swapping old drivers and new ones without restart. So the previous iteration of this game, I was trying to do that where different parts of the server could be hot swapped, but it was a real pain because you have to make formal APIs and state machines for pausing, stopping, swapping out and starting and unpausing different components of a running server. It's a real pain. So I kind of dropped that because I didn't see the gains of it. The penalty is that if I change the server, I have to restart it. Somewhat mitigated by the fact that I have a cluster, so I can stop and start every individual server separately, and the game kind of doesn't pause. But that itself was more complicated. Okay, when do I do that extra step? I guess they have to have a player entry. I suppose we should do it after the CAPTCHA stuff, right? Yeah, so let's put another step in here. Well, okay, let's compute what it should be. Where to do that? I suppose we could do it here. So this will be hold on a second. I might have to go to take a phone call in a minute. Why, sir, why not update VS Code? What's wrong with my VS Code? I don't understand the question. Minix is the most popular OS in the world since Intel uses it for their microcode. I didn't know that. All right. The test was requiring what? Actually, there are 2 ways it could be linked. This is the old way it could be linked. It could also be that there's a Twitch ID associated with the player itself. So I should probably test both. But this one is specifically testing if the character, it's in the character entry. So we'll do that first. Const auto character equals impl components. I guess it's only if they have a component, right? At this point, they should all have it, so maybe I don't need to worry about it. Get I might have to take a phone call in a minute, so it might be a brief disruption in the stream for like 10-15 minutes. Get entity component of type player player.character entity, right? If character.has, actually, we can just say const auto Twitch login equals interpret as a string character key player Twitch login. If not Twitch login empty, then we're doing a lookup. Actually, if it is empty, we're not doing a lookup. So here's a good place to do next step. That's what I think I'll do. Auto. Actually, I can turn this around then. Next step equals complete. Right, and then if it's not empty, we're going to do the next step. All right. So, yeah, we need to capture the Twitch login. The next step. Can I do that? I think I can because it captures it before it assigns it, right? And then there's no failure. Or is there failure? What happens if... Oh, yeah, if we can't fetch the information, what do we do? I guess we just do next step. Yeah. All right, so get, so this is going to be login equals, and then we can do s, sure, why not? And Twitch login.cstring. I need the Twitch config. Need to find out where to get that from. It's this. Can we move that up? I'm going to move that up. Up to here. So get it. What's the coordinator exactly doing? It is, I'll go back to the notes here. Through the web gate and the web server, it's receiving all messages from all clients and sending responses to all clients. So it's doing all the WebSocket stuff, all the JSON over the WebSocket, and it's also the one that is in charge of taking requests to change the game and putting them into the journaling system so that it gets replicated across the whole cluster. And the executor picks them up from there, but the coordinator puts them in the first place. Also, the coordinator receives feedback from the entity component system, which could either be messages back to clients or it could be requests to change the game. So that's why I called it coordinator. It's coordinating between three main things: the entity component system, clients, and then the game's journal to actually make changes to the game. It doesn't talk. I think this arrow is gone now. There shouldn't be any direct communication between executor and coordinator. It should be all in. Actually, there is the executor tells the coordinator when a command has been executed, so the coordinator can send responses back. But I think I drew the arrow in the wrong direction. Hope that answers the question. So we're sending the request to do, and when we get the response back, what are we doing with it? Not calling complete. We're doing something, and then we're calling next step. So this is all gone. I need to do something with this. It's not... That's the information. Oh, I need to get the ID out, right? That's, what is that? I've already closed Postman. I think it's just ID. Confirmed. This should be, I think it's user ID, but I'm not sure. Yes, it's ID, but it's a string. I have to remember that. I need to convert it into an integer by parsing it. Okay. Why do I need Twitch ID? I don't. Need next step. And there is no failure. That's it, right? Next step needs to be... It is captured here. So what's the problem here? Oh, it takes message changes? Okay. Complete text message. Oh, it does. Let me think about that. I need to use the restroom though, so I'll be back in just a minute. Sorry about that. Yeah, this gets something, right? In fact, it's telling me what it gets. I think I just passed that along, don't I? Yeah. Yeah, because we could add more to it. Yeah, okay, fine. In fact, do I want to include it with the message? I do, don't I? Yeah, okay. This. That's exactly what it is. Only it's next step. Hold on, this doesn't look right. Aha, yeah, it was within that. Okay, fine. So we need to have an else. That means I don't need that. Because we won't get anything from that previous step, will we? What does that actually do? Yeah, it always passes null. Yeah, okay, fine. So in fact, we can do the same thing here. Yeah, we don't need that at all. Okay, and then this should be user has ID and a login and a name. And then this we will int Twitch ID. Actually, we should put this out here, right? Has an ID, has a login, has a display name, and if we scan user login, actually then I don't need. I can put that. I can drop that. Dot. Well, have to interpret this as a string first. Then do C-string. This is ugly. %d, right? Twitch ID. If that equals 1. What's wrong here? Oh, right here. It's always something little like that, right? Okay. So it's inserting an extra step. Actually, it's doing this after the captcha check, isn't it? Let me look at this. No, it's doing the captcha check, and then the next step is this or just complete. Got it. All right, maybe this will work now. Don't I have such confidence in my own code? A unit test will tell. No, it didn't do it. Let's find out why. Clear breakpoint, and we're going to put it right here. And debug. So it's Bilbo123. It's not empty. So we should get to there. Go. We didn't get to there. Why didn't we get to there? Oh, it's calling complete directly? That's why. Yeah, it should be next step. Might have to take that phone call right now. It's not that I'm waiting for a call, it's someone else is making a call and I have to join in on it if they actually get the call up, so to give you a heads up. Okay, it got further, didn't it? Okay, so we can debug again. All right, so it's going to call a get. It's going to send the web request. And actually it should have completed already. Did I? Okay, we should put a breakpoint there. Yes. So it got... No, it didn't get it out. So what's missing? Display name ID login. Maybe the ID is not right. It's a string. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did it not parse correctly? Oh, it's not login. I got these backwards. that it has a login and this display name, and if we try to grab the ID, if it's empty string, it won't parse anyway. Grab the ID and we can parse it as an integer. There we go. Hey there, Cthulhu, how are you doing? Still working on that. Login with Twitch, it's day 2. Okay, go. Hey, got to the next step. So that means when it makes the command, it should be in there. In this original message. I can't click on the thing. Okay. Oh, because we're only pulling out if it's in the message. Okay, that's the problem. We should pull this out all the time. Shouldn't we? We have to be careful, though, that it doesn't come from the user. Yeah, okay, so actually to be careful about that, probably should clear it out of the message to begin with. We can mutate the message. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to say message.remove Twitch ID, login and name. So these are provided. If we find them, we provide them ourselves. So then we get down to making the command down here, and we can be. It's safe to assume we can always get them out then, right? So like that. There we go. Should probably have a test to make sure that no one can put in a Twitch name that isn't theirs. Login token is empty and it shouldn't have been. Okay, I think that's just a. Yeah, that false assertion's failing. Yeah, because I removed I removed that. That should be we don't care. Well, actually, really, it should just be true. Okay, yeah. So I think I'll just add logic to a nearby test for this. Two cases, right? So login with a JWT. Actually, we can put it in here. Twitch ID is 12345. Twitch login is Cthulhu 2. And we should not see it in the command. I want to make sure about that. Expect equals 0. Login command Twitch ID. And expect true login command Twitch login empty. Twitch name empty. And I want to do the same thing for, well, the same adding of bogus data to starting login with a JWT. Where is that? With token JWT. Here it is. Start logging with there. Okay, so we just add it here. If this is also 12345, I should probably use something else. Not helping me. Come on, IntelliSense. Yeah, okay, it is. So I should use a different number. 54321. This should come back and say it's Bilbo, not Cthulhu. 2. Alright, so show all of these. Let's run them all. Run them all. Fail. What failed? Token requested failed. It didn't. What? Oh, did I change the wrong test? I think I did. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Token was requested, right? Yeah, so that should be false. Is that what's failing there? It didn't give us a token? Yes. Oh no, that's what's true. The Twitch login is not empty. Why not? So what is it? Let's see. Cthulhu 2, oh no, Cthulhu is infected the login somehow. Did I not clear that correctly? That would be up here. This is a long function. Twitch login, Twitch name, we removed it. How did it get put in then? I don't know. It should have removed it there. Clear all the things and run this test again in the debugger. So what's message have in it then? Yeah, so Cthulhu 2 is no longer in here. So how is it getting into the login command down here? Oh, I wonder if it's a copy. Is that what's going on? Is it getting a copy? It'll end up here, right? Oh, I think it is getting a copy. Shoot. It's not getting the original. I need to capture them by reference. In fact, it's this one I have to capture by reference. Yeah, because it's modifying the message, but it's captured a copy here, not the original. Okay, that's the bug. This needs to capture by reference. Oh, but we're not allowed to capture by reference? Interesting. So this complete oh, it's because it goes in front. My bad. All right. Yay. Cool. I'm glad I had that test now. Because we would have let people say who they are, whoever they think they wanted to say that they are. Oh, we have a failure. One of them broke. A couple of them broke. A bunch of them broke. Okay. Well, why are these still running? That's weird. It's stuck. It's stuck running this one for some reason. Stop. Run that again. Weird. Okay. Run in the debugger. Sig term? Weird. Let's stop grabbing breakpoints and then try it again. Huh. That's weird. All right, I don't understand what's going on. But maybe one of these will help. Yeah, these are all exceptions. That's an exception. What exception are we running into here? That's strange. Hmm. Hey there, Frankie. Frankie. Things are going. I'm struggling. I'm struggling with the framework of this Twitch login stuff I'm doing. It's all I'm integrating it into the authentication system of the game, and so there's asynchronous stuff going on, and I think I screwed something up just now. Let me put this back to not capture by reference. I wonder if that's the problem is that we're capturing it. Where are we capturing it exactly? Here, we're supposed to consume it. I think that's what it is. This is a temporary. We can't capture that ray reference. That would be a mistake. Okay. I think the message changes need to actually remove the keys that should be removed. Yeah. So then a different way to do this would be rather than removing them there, we should set them to null, I think, or something like that, right? When we call the continue function, or the complete function. Where's complete? Complete. Right, and then it goes to next step, right? Next step. Right, so it should fill them with nulls is what it should do. That should be, these should all be null just to override what if there was something there to begin with. And then I just need to make sure that the framework does that with message changes. Here it is. So they just set it to null. That's safe. It'll be null. Null is fine. Because it'll resolve to empty string or 0 anyway. Yeah, okay. So let's run them all again. Well, that's interesting. Yo, is my game crashing? Is that what's going on? Ooh, it is. Game crashed. Interesting. So I don't want it to revert to 121.3 actually. Should I just try to upgrade that to 122.0? Don't know if the safer if I Oh, that's interesting. I can't connect to my game at all. Interesting. Why not? My can, but it's very lagged. Is it hacked? Could be. It's being DDoSed or something. Hold on, let me pull that off screen to look and see. Yeah, no one's actually logged into the game. It's just very lagged. Oh, I bet it's that the server incompatibility. That they were getting constant failure to what's the word? to replicate the state, because this old version of the game doesn't understand the message. Well, I'm trying to get a shell into the back end and I can't get it. That's unfortunate. I could just remove that server for now. Wow, it's so slow. It just ignored the... Oh, no, there it went. And now it's back up to running again. Yeah, okay, so I'll have to add it back, though. Actually, can I add it? I should be able to add it back pretty safely. I just have to add it back in with the original parameters that it had, and I have to go to the versions file and mark that as not bad. False. Okay. Yeah, okay. See if I do this right. Let me make sure I do this right. I need to pick a port number for it. Servers, OmniaRegna.com, ID 2, 8086. Version 1.22.0. And here goes nothing. Huh. Guess it worked. I like it when things work. Yeah, I guess it worked. Did it update the S3? I don't know if it did. No, it did. It did update it. Okay, cool. So it worked. So yeah, for some reason, server 2 crashed. And when it came back up, it made this cluster really slow. I don't know why. Probably because it wasn't replicating the state correctly. So just for safety, let me grab another snapshot of the game there. Okay, cool. Well, disaster averted. And if anyone had been logged into the game, they'd only noticed that there was a lot of lag for a while. But the game continued. I mean, you saw the whole time these NPCs were still moving around. Interesting. Okay, anyway, back to the business. Not hacked, it was just some crash with the server. Yeah, the Golem shutting down and activated, it's probably what it is. It's the server that... Actually, I don't know why it would say shutting down. But the Golem activated happens if a new server becomes leader, because it's only the leader server that runs the bot. Alright, these all pass except for this one. So there still is a Twitch login on this. Interesting. That should have cleared it out, though. Unless I got this wrong over here. Where was it? Mernon Krasner. How am I? I'm doing so-so. I'm kind of struggling through the infrastructure for integrating Twitch logins. And log in. No, not here. Here. It's supposed to set that to null, and for some reason it isn't. Actually, but that's only if the lookup fails. What if it didn't look up at all? Ah, that's this stuff, right? Yeah, I need to construct this. Or just copy it, right? I'll just copy it for now. Figure this out later. Basically, it needs to clear those fields because they are no longer allowed to come from the client. it would be a security issue if they were, and this one test I have checks that. So yeah, now it's passing. Okay, so if that's passing, then I'm done with this. Did I do the update the login points thing yet? The executor does that. So we just did the query, and the executor does the rest of this, right? So then I need to update linking. I can do that later, though. I could test what I have so far. I have to update the workflow, though, right? Yeah, I actually have to make the button do something. Okay, so until I do this, certain things will be broken. Like the account linking in-game, awarding points, all that will be broken. I just don't want to touch the linking or work with the point system until I do that. I can do this next, I guess. So, yeah. I should be able to just have this go. Okay, I need to update the path. So I have to do that off screen. Where's my notebook page for that? Notes. More crypto stuff. Apps console. There it is. I was gonna just put a path in there, so like Twitch or something. Select all images with a fire hydrant. Yes, I am a human. I am not a robot. I am a human. Save. Cool. All right, so the URL redirect is set to Twitch. Okay, so let's do the redirect handling first. Okay, so the redirect handling would come into the front. Oh, something broke? Login forward to leader? Oh. What happened there? Oh, it had a bunch of null fields in there. Interesting. Oh, I know how to handle that. In here where we do the message changes, I can say if message changes key equal to null pointer, updated message dot remove key. Else change it. There we go. Should actually remove it and not bother transmitting it. There. Much cleaner. Okay, so front end. I'll let those unit tests run while I work on the front end. Front end. The app, right, gets a path, right? And I forget how that works in React. I might have to look it up. So there will be a stage, yes. Stage. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Stage runs an activity, and so we'll end up being in the sitting outside activity, right? By default. That's the state our app will be in. And, right, there's, no, that's something different. Wasn't there like an initial load thing? Where did I put that? Yeah, here it is. There's an on initial load. And the middleware handled that. I should just search for that, right? Oh, I have two different things catch it? All right, so if local storage had persistent login is true, we turn it on. And if window location search had these things in it, we do things. So I need to figure out in React how to get the path part. Is that just window location? What if I put a log here, console.log window.location. We just look at it. Let's just look at it. Window location. Okay, so that's that. What if I had /Twitch on there? And let's just pretend we had like a token equals foobar. What does it look like there? So I could look at path name then, right? Oh, token was for reset token, yeah. So I should be sensitive on path name if it's /Twitch. Is that have the complete path? Yeah, so it's a complete path. So I can look at path name, right? If window, actually it's right here. If window.location.path name. Path name? Lowercase? Yeah. Equals /Twitch. Else do all this stuff. Ultimately, we'll want to do a login, but let me just see. Well, I need to look at the implicit. I need to look at the docs. So where was that? Under the notes? Twitch authentication docs. I can pull this on screen. Right. Which window to use? This one? OIDC, implicit flow. The redirect comes back. Access token equals. Okay, so let me see what that looks like. Oh, that's inconvenient. It's in an anchor, so I'd have to get it off of the href? Ugh. Oh well. Okay, we do what we gotta do, right? Maybe there's a simpler way. What if we search React extract, or really window.location extract anchor. Is this it? Oh, okay, it's not anchor. What is it called? The hashtag. I forget. Do I need to look it up? I wrote this or implemented URIs myself. I just forget. What is it called? What the heck is it called? Fragment. That's what it is. It's a fragment. Okay, so let's go back. Extract fragment. How to retrieve the fragment hash from a URL. That's in Java though. I want window.location. Is this the one? This a good one? Hash. How come I didn't see hash? I ran it earlier. Where are you? Oh, it's there. I just didn't see it. I was, okay. I just didn't see it. So it's hash. Const, well, it's if, well, const hash equals window.location.hash. If hash substring 0, how many characters will that be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Const token equals hash substring 14, right? And then we can take that and pass it to the backend. So it would be what exactly? I guess what we do is we issue an immediate login, but a special kind of login. So that's oh, how do I do logins? I forget. Let me see how it's done in it would be sitting outside activity when we do a well, it's the dialog, isn't it? Login dialog, yeah. On login, login start, that's right. Right, reflect asynchronous process started, reflect logging in, and then connect to server, and then there's an so it's basically this. So it's basically login start with a custom action, isn't it? Yeah. So maybe a null name or address and have a special argument. So okay. So like this. Dispatch actions login start name or address. Actually, we'll just leave that out. We'll just say JWT. There we go. And then login start has to handle that. Actually, it's going to just be passed on to a login. This action, right? Hold on. Am I understanding this correctly? Yeah, that's the action. So it's just going to pass it as is to login authenticate. Started. Okay, we don't know the name or address yet. So what does session start actually do? What do I need that for? Am I just caching that in the... Okay, it's putting in his name or address. What happens if we don't know it? We should get that back when we log in, right? Oh, we don't? Let's change profile result. It comes back, yeah. I thought when we fetch our profile, we would get it. Maybe we don't. Yeah, okay, we don't know it. So I'm gonna have to change that, I think. Because when you log in with Twitch, the server is gonna have to tell you what your name is if it successfully authenticates. Because your name can be whatever you want it to be, doesn't have to be the same as your Twitch name. How am I doing on time? Another half an hour? Okay, so I'll deal with the name or address thing later. In the meantime, back, keep going back. So we'll just add the JWT here. And we'll say if there is one, if JWT, well, if it's null, then it's not a Twitch login, it's just this, right? Let's formulate the message first. We're going to want to send that message there. Yeah, I don't know what... The session start is not a good... Not a good name for it. If all it's doing is storing the name or address, that's a bad name. Anyway, we'll just skip that and then... Right, so this will be... this will have to have... message.name or address is name or address. I'll just put that where it should go and then remove this part. There. And then if it's null, oh, I got this backwards, didn't I? If it's null, do that. Otherwise, then the message.jwt is JWT. I think that's right? No reCAPTCHA, no password. Yeah, okay. Do I need... No, I need to add this persist thing. So that should go... Hold on. Shouldn't we always just set persist based off of that? Yeah. Shouldn't that just be here? I think so. I can test to see if that breaks anything. Reload. Host is not defined. Really? Where is my call stack? Right here. Wait a minute, what is it saying? Host of undefined. Oh, because I have that URL in there. Interesting. It's probably because it's going into here and grabbing and ending up dispatching something, right? When it shouldn't. Also, that doesn't look nice. What happened there? That was in app, right? No, it wasn't. It was in... I forget. Game connection? Yeah. Oh, I did screw it up. Look at that. This is all broken. I need to fix this. What was this before? That should just be gone. And this goes in here, right? But if I drop that part, it should be fine. Yeah, log in. If I refresh now, it should log in automatically. Got it. And then log out. And let's try the Twitch access. I forget what it was. Access token equals foobar. Okay. What's going on? Host of undefined. It's weird that it tells me it there. And that that's like a strange spot to be in the stack trace. I think what it's doing though is it needs to load the client side config first, and it's not doing that. Right? Like this has to be done all first, I think. What happens if we can't fetch the client configuration? Oh, it just uses some hard-coded localhost defaults. Oh, so then I would move it down, wouldn't I? Yeah, why am I doing all of this first? Shouldn't this be done second? Like right here? Yeah. How do I reload? Stop, reload. Okay. So it would have gotten a bad JWT because it's foobar. So it would have logged in with Twitch. It's not showing the correct dialog though. I guess we should make one. What does retry do? Retry just goes back to here. Okay. And we should probably remove the path, right? Can I do that? Clear login. Okay, what does that do? No, that's not what I want. Where do I... Okay, it's this one. Replace state. Is that all I need to do? Oh, I totally messed this up, didn't I? Oh, yeah, okay. It should be that. There we go. What happens if there is no access token? What do we do? Maybe falling through would be the right thing to do. So if that happens and we return and then we just fall through, like that. And then let me see if this window replace does the right thing. That would be there, right? Okay, so if I do /twitch access token equals foobar, then it'll wipe off, it'll remove it from the bar, but it'll still try. Oh, it looks like it's retrying. Yeah, it's trying more than once. Oh, that's because I'm not interpreting this bad JWT, right? Login status. That's next. Okay, let's. What does retry do? So retry doesn't even do the right thing. Weird. Is it showing that normally when you refresh? No, it says connecting. Okay, so I don't have the right state set up. Indeed. What does reflect disconnected do? Is that where the retry stuff happens? Auto login, that's what it is. So we are doing that. So how come it doesn't show the same thing? We're doing a login start. Hold on, it might know. You know, it's supposed to do that. Okay, why isn't it doing that? Oh, I bet it's doing that. That's probably what it's doing. So we don't want to do an auto login. Right. We don't want to do an auto login if it's already logging in. So how do I prevent that? If activity is loading. So we need to take it out of the loading state. So I guess we tell it to sit outside first. I guess that makes sense. Back here, sit outside. Yeah, so dispatch actions, sit outside. And then /twitch access token equals foobar. There we go. But it ended up doing something else, right? Oh, interesting. It sent that, and it immediately sent that. Why did it do that? Hey there, Prof Elements. How are you doing? I guess I'll probably have to look at the Redux state to see this. On initial load, persist, toggle persistent login. Why is it toggled? Oh, because it was in our local storage. Right, auto log. Oh, no, auto login happened first. Why did it do that? Okay, let's try this again. Twitch access token equals foobar. And then I got a fail. Can I look at this though? Something triggered an auto login. It shouldn't have done that. What triggers auto login? Reflect clients. Oh, I see. So, okay. Yes. We want to turn that off. We want to go outside immediately before we fetch the client configuration. So, I should do this up front. Way up here. And we'll just fetch the token out, like JWT here. Let JWT equals null. And then we'll extract it here. You actually doing things now? Making and updating a scoop bucket recently. Nice. What's a scoop bucket? All right, so if the location's that, get the hash, and if it's that, clear it out, get the JWT, and sit outside. Right? Then when we get down to after we fetched our client configuration, we'll see, we don't need that console login. If JWT is not equal to null, login start and return, right? See if that works. Reload. Okay, so that's when it's clear, but if I do Twitch, access token equals foobar. Honest Dan, oh my goodness. We're being rated, and there's a copy pasta in chat. Oh no, what are we gonna do? I bless the rains down in Africa. Well, welcome, Honest Dan Games. Honest Dan, how are you enjoying Classic WoW? I was watching you play when it was really slow and laggy, and then I got in 3 hours later, and it was nice and smooth. So thank you, Honest Dan, for fixing Classic WoW for me. At what level are you at now? I'm at level 16. I'm a druid. You haven't streamed any since? Have you played it at least? Have you gotten at least to like level 15, 16, 20 maybe? Hey there, Pyro Shade. And I should say hello. I can't actually chat hello to everybody because there's a lot of people, but let me just say hi, of course, to Honest Dan Games, Flippo, Whitelaw, Spacey, Rubik's Cube, Glickox, Coated Beard, Elisa Griffin, and Pyro Shade, of course, and Polina Liff. Where's this music playing from? What music? There's no music. It's probably your music, eh? Oh, so I should explain what I'm doing. So this is a game I'm working on called Omnia Regna, and I'll put that in chat, the link to it. This is a test environment for it. Here's my character. Here's an NPC walking around. We can do stuff like talk to this NPC. You can say, "What's your name?" "I'm Bob the Guard." "Job." "I guard this place." And then you have to figure out from that guard is something you could talk to him about. And then from this, you have to figure out what, like peasant. If you do, I should probably make an alias so the peasants works, but really it's peasant. Peasant. You're a peasant, aren't you? Yes, of course you are. So this is like the dialogue system in the game, and it's both the appearance of the game and also the dialogue system are both inspired by the Ultima series back in the 90s. So it's a retro kind of game. And today I'm working on a login authentication using Twitch. Yes. So on Monday, I did all the JWT stuff. So that was a bit technical, but in a sense, you redirect your game, redirects to Twitch to ask Twitch, please, sir, can I have a JWT? And then Twitch says, okay, stamps its signature onto a JWT saying, this is Raimu, so says Twitch. And then the client gets back the JWT, and it's like a little valet key. It then passes that to the game, and the game says, okay, is the signature valid? Yes. Okay, so you must be Raimu from Twitch. And then I'm now integrating that into my game so that if you've previously created a character in the game and have linked it to Twitch, you can then log in with the Twitch authentication system, not have to have a password in my game. That's what I'm working. I did the technical stuff, handling the token, doing the signature, fetching the public key for Twitch, all the verifying claims, did all that Monday, and today I'm doing the integration work, which is very boring, I think, but hopefully a lot of the boring stuff is done. It's migrating some of the information in my so-called database to move it into the right place, and then I'm finishing the workflow where we use the path in the URL to figure out that you came from Twitch with a token, and it should take that token and look you up and all that stuff, rather than the normal behavior, which is either to ask you to log in with the password or auto login if you have a persistent token. So that's what I'm doing today. Love that you're doing Twitch login on the game. Oh yeah, it's important to improve the security, I think, because just having username and password is pretty weak these days. So before I did this login with Twitch, I did the two-factor auth. And that looks like this. So you can enable it, and it generates a secret key. And that's compatible with Google Authenticator or Authy. So you scan that QR code in or type the secret key into a soft token authenticator on your phone. And then when you log in, it would require not only your password, but the one-time password, the 6-digit code from your phone. So that gives your account a little bit more protection, because if someone guesses or knows your password, they still can't get in unless they somehow have snooped in to see your secret key for your authenticator when you set it up. Or if they grab too many of your one-time passwords, they can hack your authenticator. But if you don't never let anyone see the key, and you hide your screen whenever you are getting that 6-digit code and entering it, it adds that extra level of security so that someone still can't get to your account if they know your password, because they'd also have to have your authenticator. So yeah, I'm doing this authenticator I already did, and I'm doing this login through Twitch, and also there are other OpenID compatible sites like Google and Twitter, and doing OpenID Connect with Twitch was super easy because I already have a Twitch app, and you just get familiar with the workflow, OIDC, ID token implicit workflow and all that stuff. Does your two-factor auth show up no matter whether or not the login and password are successful? Still undecided what to do with that. So right now, even if it's enabled, it still says username and password, and you have to know that you type in your password and then concatenate to it the 6-digit code. Or there's this backup login code. You get like a set of like 10 backup codes when you first enable the authenticator in case you lose it. And if you've printed out the backup codes, you can type in a code here and just your password only here. And a lot of people didn't like that. So the more traditional way to do it would be, don't show that. Only the password here, and then when you log in, you would have a secondary prompt that would say, enter your 6-digit code now. And then you could either use your authenticator or use the backup code at that point. I didn't want to do that initially because it's an extra UI step where I have to have another dialog. Also, if you see that dialog, there's one of two things. Either you know that your password is correct, or I could always show it, and then you don't know if your password is right or wrong, or if your authenticator is busted. So I'm sort of not decided whether or not to show that second dialog to enter the 6-digit code, or just try to educate users in the fact that it's password plus authenticator digits. You think the secondary prompt is fine? Should always show it even if the password's wrong? The problem there, again, is that if you mistyped your password, you wouldn't know, did you mistype your password or was the authenticator code wrong? So, I mean, maybe that's fine. There's so many issues with the authenticator on iPhones, really? What kind of issues did you have? Yeah, the one-time password stuff with the authenticator was super easy to do, as long as you know how to do HMACs. Oh, thank you, Honest Dan. Yeah, so generating the secret's super easy. You just make a random number that's 20 bytes long. The QR code, I just pulled out, I think it was qrcodes.react or something, some library that just did it for me. And I already had the HMAC function coded up, so the authenticator, how the 6-digit codes are generated is actually pretty easy if you have HMAC. So it's called time-based one-time protocol, and really it's built on top of HMAC one-time password. Actually, I misspoke when I said what TOTP stands for. It's time-based one-time password, not protocol. So time-based is based off of HMAC-based, where the counter, instead of it being an incremented counter, it's based off of the time, subtract a base time, and divide by a step size, which is usually 30 seconds. So HMAC one-time password, it's a little bit more involved, but not too much. It's basically you take the secret, and you add on to it the counter or the time code as 8 bytes, and then you run it through an HMAC function, and then you truncate it, and then you modulo 10 to the power of how many digits, and that's your 6-digit code. So this is all the code I needed to write because I already had HMAC written for other stuff I did previously. And if you were going to do this yourself, there's either you can do the entire authenticator thing in a library, or if you started with an HMAC library, all you need to do is add on the constructing the input to HMAC and then doing the truncation on the output. So it's literally here. I fit it all into one page of code, right? The truncate is pretty straightforward. If you are familiar or comfortable with bit manipulations and bit masks, it's not that hard. And it's all described in a RFC if you wanted to read about it. This is how Authenticator works. What's the code, the service? Exactly. So the server also knows the secret, and your Authenticator and the server both do the same algorithm. The way that they come up with the same number is either this count is an incrementing count, and the server remembers, and the Authenticator also remembers what the last one that worked was. Or in the case of time-based, it's literally the current time read off of the clock. I'm going back here. It's the current time read off the clock. So as long as the time on your phone is within like a minute of the time on the server, then they'll come up with the same number. The critical safety point for this whole thing is to make sure the secret stays secret. The secret can be actually fairly easily cracked if an attacker grabs one or more output codes and knows the time it was generated. You can reverse engineer the secret within a few hours. So never ever show the code to anybody, especially if they know what time the code was generated at. It could be reverse engineered pretty easily. They generally will try the current code and either the previous and next, or the 2 previous and the 2 next, or something like that. Some kind of window of codes. So yeah. The OIDC is different from this authenticator stuff. So the OIDC is OpenID, and that's just basically you authenticate with something first, like Twitch, and then you get a token back that then you can send to the third party, and the third party can check the signature to make sure it's valid. So the authenticator is a shared secret. The OIDC is not a shared secret. It's a signing and verification system, really. There's tons of documentation online that's easy to find if you're into that kind of thing. Okay, so what I'm working on right now, I was trying to fix this so that if we're not logged in, and I haven't done the redirect to Twitch yet. I was going to do the redirect back from Twitch first. So I'm expecting the redirect to look like that. And the problem is it is retrying, I think. That's where I was at, right? Yeah, so it's retrying. It is at the very top here. It authenticates, sends to game, receives a message back that it's a bad web token, and then it tries again after 5 seconds. It shouldn't do that. So I need to fix that. Connect to initial server is being posted when it shouldn't be. Let me find out where that is. Connect to initial server. Actually, let me go back. See what is the it initially shows the right thing, connecting, and then it goes back to that for some reason. Connect. I bet it's when it fails, right? This login status bed JWT. I bet it's just not interpreting it correctly. Login status. Oh yeah, there we go. It's not in my table of errors. So let's put that in. Bad JWT. I guess what do we want to put? Error authenticating with Twitch. Something like that for now. And then that should cause it to no longer retry. Because it should go into here that it's an error. Yeah, so let's make sure that that works. So Twitch access token is foobar. There we go. Error authenticating with Twitch. Nice. OIDC does have a shared secret. Well, not with Twitch, though. So yeah, Mr. Balrog, you're correct. I should give you a point for that. The general spec does allow you to have a shared secret, but the workflow from Twitch does not. The closest they get with the... Let me pull it up. I had this somewheres. Here we go. The closest they have for the implicit OIDC workflow is you can include a nonce. But there is no shared secret for the implicit workflow. Maybe you're thinking about the authorization code flow, where you get a code back and you give the code to the server, and then the server takes the code and combines it with its client secret. But that's different from one-time password authenticator because it's not a one-time thing already known by the server. The server has to have passed out the code, and then it gets roundabout, routed back to the server that way. A nonce should be included regardless. So yeah, so that it can't be replayed. So I'm not doing that yet. And it wouldn't be too hard to add. It's just the problem is the server would have to track the nonces already used and not accept it the second time, right? So I haven't done that yet. But I will give you another point for that, because I need to write that down in my notebook. I need to do that. Remember to include nonce in Twitch JWT requests. We want to do that to prevent replay attacks. And we'll probably want to have the server... Okay, so client needs to basically generate one. A server should only accept it once. It ends up in the claims, right? If I remember right. Yeah, the payload of the token includes claims, including the nonce originally specified in the request, which is an optional parameter here, nonce. They also recommend this unique token, but I don't see why we would need it if we have nonce. Maybe someone can explain to me why we would need both. It seems to me like we probably only need that. Well, thanks for rating and sticking around, Honest Dan. I appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your day. Yeah, so I'm going to do that later to make it more secure, but I just want to get the initial flow working. I should make sure that this should have actually queried Twitch. How would I check that? Actually, it'll only query Twitch if the token is valid. I guess I have to actually do the initial redirect then. And I'll probably have to do this off screen. Yes. You don't need both? We only ever used one or the other? Yeah. Let me think about this. Should I get the JWT offline and then feed it in manually and then do it off stream, or should I do this button now? The problem is it'll still show up briefly. But it only worked for my app. So it should be pretty safe. I'll just do it off screen anyway. Yeah, I'll do it off screen. And then I'll show you what happened. So the implicit... Let's just do the button. That button is... How much time do I have? I'm actually running out of time, but let me see if I can get the button in there. That would be cool if I actually got it to work. Baseline, right? The button is in the dialog for logging in. Login dialog. There is a button. Where is it? Log in with Twitch. There it is. I don't actually have it do anything. That's the problem. So it should be like type button, shouldn't it? With a on click. Yeah. Let's do it this way and indent it so that we can read it a little bit easier, and then do an on click equals on login with Twitch. I like to capitalize the I if it's a verb. If it's a noun, I lowercase it. That's how weird I am. So that we need to that needs to be a prop. Should I rename that prop login with password or something? Probably. Then someone reading this code, i.e. future Raimu, would understand what the heck's going on. Why are there two logins? Login with password. Login with password, and then on... Okay, let's not guess the spelling. Let's just do this way. So this just needs to do a redirect, right? Like a navigate thing. I don't know how to do that, so I'm gonna have to look it up, unless someone happens to know. So this would be log in with Twitch, with no arguments, because there's really nothing we can tell Twitch other than, hey, someone here, figure out who it is and tell us. All right, make an action. Action, index. Put it in alphabetical order, log, right here, define action, log in with Twitch. You know, I said before I capitalize the I if it's a verb and not if it's a noun. I didn't do that here. Capitalization in snake case is an underscore in front. So I did, this should be login status. Oh well. No one can be perfect, right? Anyway, that should go probably game connection. Yeah. Or, yeah, well, game connection? I guess so. I have too many middlewares, and they have sort of not clear distinctions on what's responsible for what right now. That's okay. It doesn't really matter. I just have to have some middleware do this, right? I don't even think I need dispatch. So I can just do it like that, right? And it's just going to redirect the window, right? Perfection is only for mathematicians. I would agree with that. You get a point for that. And hello, by the way. All right. Okay, now I need to look it up because I have no idea how in React to redirect browser. Yeah, you're welcome. Not that the point could be used for anything yet, but in the future, maybe. What's the best way to redirect a page using... I don't want to do React Router. Just want something simple. What if I just say redirect browser JavaScript? Would it just be navigate or something? Like window navigate? That's tugging at my memory. Window, is it window.location equal? Okay, here someone's asked the question. Okay, it looks like that's correct. There we go. So I just do window.location.href. Is it URL or href? Or href, something like that. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So is it just text then? I would construct this. Actually, let's bring up the doc page. I'm using implicit flow, right? So it's just this. I can do this piecemeal, right? So I can like do that part plus that part. Ooh. That I need to get from my client configuration, don't I? Okay, I'll figure that out in a minute. This is constant. That is ID token. Scope. I don't think I'm gonna cheat and look at my Postman. Postman's the program that I use for testing out REST APIs, and I don't want to show it on stream because it's a little bit sensitive. But where is it? Client ID, redirect URI, response type. Why do I have code? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. ID token. Okay, scope is OpenID. OpenID. And that's it. I believe. Yeah. Okay. Actually, both of these I have on the server side. I just don't have them on the client side. Window.location can also work, but is highly disrecommended. Use environment variables in Postman. You can show stuff. I'm not that sophisticated of a Postman user. Really, it's just I was looking up to see if I filled in the right things when I tested this earlier. I want to get stuff that changes based on if it's debug or not. And I did this before. I just don't remember what I did. It didn't do it here. Where would I have done that? I just saw it about an hour ago, too. Was it here? It was on initial load, wasn't it? Initial load. Yeah. It was this stuff. Process env React app client. Yeah, this stuff. Exactly. Let's just pull one of those out. Go back to last change. Here we go. So we're going to have two things. A client ID and redirect URL. React app, I think it always has to be React app something, right? Think so. And then that comes from the package, I think. This thing? Oh, or is it from .env? Yeah, it was from here. Yeah, yep. Right. So I would put it here, right? React app client ID. Let's say Twitch client ID equals, and I'm going to use the test environment one. I put that in the server, right? So that would be sitting around down here. This one, which is not a leak. It's perfectly fine to show this because you'll need to see it anyway, right? And then React app Twitch. So it's slightly different. This is what the server needs to know the issue where we need to know the redirect URL. Redirect URL equals for the test environments localhost 3000/Twitch. There we go. Top right corner, there's an I and a drop down selector for environment strings. Oh, I can do it there? Make that programmatic by setting a variable through test feature. You can request a JWT to store that in the environment. Just reference it as a bearer token. More than I know, Mr. Balrog. Change English itself? Okay, so I should probably... Yeah. I have a different one for production. I don't remember what it was. Let's put the test one in there for now, and then this one is my actual server, right? So this is going to have to be omniaregna.com. Actually, this is going to be a problem because of the way I host the files. I think it will be a problem. Yeah, I'll have to figure that out later. I might have to do it. I might have to figure out if I can do a query string. I will. I'll figure it out later. Development will work because all paths lead to Node.js when you do it the way I'm doing it. So that, I don't know if I have to restart it or not. I guess we'll see if it works. So this would be just this one. And that. There. Oh, let's see if it works. I don't know if it will work or not. But yeah, I gotta finish soon. Like Nui's uptime command shows it's over 4 hours. I really can't go much more than 4 hours before I start to burn out. So what are we looking at here? Network, I guess. And then I don't know if I have to restart the npm or node or whatever. Let's see. Log in with Twitch. What does it do? No, it didn't do the right thing. Oh, did I mess that up? How does that work again? Do I need to import something for that? No? That should just work. So maybe I just need to restart to get those variables, to get these variables here. Because it just put in client config dev.json in both of those places. Oh, wait a minute. I'm dumb. Never mind. I didn't put the correct string. Redirect URL. Okay, let's see if that works. Log in with Twitch. No, it didn't. Do I need to go back and reload? Now it's undefined. Okay, I probably have to stop and start this. So let's do that. Yes, start again. Well, no, Pyro, it's not Nui's fault. In the back of my mind, I was like, yeah, it's past 4 hours. I need to wrap it up. I mean, once this works and it'll give me back a JWT, I think it should work. I just don't want to show it on screen because the JWT will leak. I mean, this is an incognito window, so it won't leak anything if I do that. Oh, there we go. So we got it. Correct client ID, and is the URL in there? Looks like it's there. What's that thing in the front? Oh, it's just a repeat of the client ID. Oh, because it forwarded us to passport. Okay, good. So let me do it on the off screen. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Let me do it off screen so I don't leak anything by accidento. It looks like it's gonna work. And it didn't work. Oh, because it wasn't access token, it was ID token. Interesting. It's not access token. Oh, thank you for that follow. I actually got a token out, but it was ID token. And that's fewer than 14 characters, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. Okay, let's try again. Oh, it got an error. Interesting. So can I see that here? Oh, I didn't put any diagnostic messages in. Okay, so we probably won't see it there. Let me try again. Get a new token. Authorize. Yeah, okay, so I get a JWT back, but it's failing in my server and I don't know why. So what would that mean, maybe? Oh, did I forget to put... I forgot to put the signing key URL and issuer into the configuration. You didn't ruin anything. You're just pointing out that I am past 4 hours with the uptime command and all that. Yeah, I forgot to put in some configuration stuff. Where was that? Back at the top? This stuff. I added this, and I didn't put it into the actual backend test environment. So let me stop the server. And what would be the... Actually, the best way would be to actually run the game and download its configuration files, update it, upload it, and then restart. My cat is reminding me that it's time for me to stop. He's like used to the times of when he gets fed now. Before and after the stream. All right, is this the right window? No. Is this the right window? Yes, except for that little flaw. Why is it not loading correctly? Weird. Oh. Certificate. That's a certificate thing. So I need to do HTTPS localhost 8084. And then that... No, that's not it. Oh, that's strange. Why is the authentication not working? I don't know. I can grab the key again, though. I have to do the super secret admin. And the little admin pops up. Okay, it's okay for me to leak that because I don't have the key published. Actually, the test environment doesn't even matter, right? It's just a test key anyway. Where is my key? There it is. Admin. Yeah, that was weird. Anyway, back to normal. Let me download the configuration and show in folder. And I'm going to do this off screen. Just because I don't want to get into the habit of showing it. I might leak stuff on the production environment, and that would be bad. So I want to add that to the end of my configuration here. Save. And then upload it back. So that file goes back there. And then this should say configuration change, so stop and restart. I'll try one more time. I should add diagnostic messages like when it should be downloading Twitch's public keys and then verifying the signature. And, you know, if it fails at any one point, I won't really see it unless I print out an error message. And I never actually wrote the code to print out error messages there. Okay. Back up and running. Cool. So log in with Twitch. Authorize. Ooh. I got a different error. Last operation only permitted when not logged in. Oops, we should never see this. That's funny. I didn't expect to see that at all. And I don't have Redux tools installed, so interesting. Well, I think it's getting into the server and validating correctly. It's just logging me out right away, saying that I should be logged out when I'm doing the thing. Let me see. Yeah, Twitch login success. So it would have logged me in, It just got confused about something else and then disconnected me. I'm going to call that a partial success for today. So it's validating and everything. It's just that the back end of my server gets confused after that and thinks that, oh, what are you doing? You should be logged out, when it's really logged in. In fact, it's so confused, it thinks that I'm still partially logged in. Interesting. Wonder why. Anyway, I'm going to call that a partial success. What happens if I stop and start the server, though? So this won't be in production until I fully flesh it out, and I have to add the knots, and I need to finish the rest of this stuff. So I didn't do any of the account linking integration changes. Also, I wanted to do this thing, and didn't get to it today also. In my game now, I won't really show it in the production environment because it wouldn't be safe, but I could show it here in the test environment. If you create an account and I don't know who you are, you'll initially be masked, so your name won't be visible in-game. And I figure if they create their account and link it to Twitch, that gives them a little bit more trustworthiness. So I'm thinking about auto-unmasking players that connect through Twitch. So if they end up picking a bad word for their name, or if they spam a bad word in chat, if they're linked to a Twitch ID, I can then go report them or ban them through Twitch. So I was going to make that change as well. So I don't know if I'll do that. I don't know if I'll finish this stuff next time or work on something else. I really don't know. In fact, I don't even know if I'll be streaming tomorrow because of the family situation, but Pyro. But yeah, I think I have to wrap it up here. I don't know. I may or may not finish this tomorrow or work on something else if I stream. But if I stream tomorrow, it'll be announced in my Discord or in my notes. It'll show up here as a plan for tomorrow. And for my time, it's 10 a.m. That's like 1700 hours UTC. But yeah, I got to end it here. So let me go find someone else I can raid. Let's see who's streaming right now. I guess I can show, while I'm doing this, I can show this screen. We can show the real game. What's going on in the real game? Not much. What's going on in the sewers? No one's battling in the sewers? These monsters are lonely. There are no players down there to fight. I had a lot of streamers going. I haven't rated Honest, Irish John in a while. Oh, he's only an hour and a half into his thing, so maybe we'll raid him. So this is Irish John Gaming we're going to raid. He is a Unity developer making a multiplayer pirate game. So it's always interesting to watch. He's right now working on Terrain. Looks pretty cool, so we're going to raid him. Here we go. I'm pressing the button. So I may or may not be back tomorrow. I hope to be back tomorrow. In the meantime, I hope you all have a great rest of your day. And thank you for stopping by and watching. Bye.